Okay, I have no idea why that ended up crashing, but it did. The Windows crashed on me, so oh well. Surely it doesn't happen again, right? Okay, no, we're fine. It was just a random storage error. I guess I should be restarting my computer more often. I'll need to delete the other one. Where's the other one? I need to delete that. Content. Oh yeah. Oh shit, I forgot about the daily check-in. Oh no, I have until the 23rd? Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Ooh, I almost forgot. Let me delete this other room. Go back to this one. Oh, and this other one is like really old. Maybe I should be using an updated version. Oh well. It is what it is. We live and we learn, and also sometimes we forget. Where's my VTube studio? Could not read the what? What happened to my chibi? Oh my god. What happened to this thing? Here, let me see. Let me load something else real quick. I wonder if the chibi like died. It couldn't load the JSON. What's wrong with the JSON? Are these like corrupted? No, this looks fine. Mouse click. Looks fine. Looks fine. Unload model. And then... oh, no space. Oh, is it this? That can't be it. Yeah, I have to close VTube Studio and reopen, I guess. So that looks fine. Alright. Dude. Right, what am I at? Oh my god, I'm at 300. I'm not at 200, I'm at 300. Okay, I need to just delete my model from here, it looks like. Alright, I have to extract again. And redo the settings. I wonder what caused that. So if I go to recycle bin and I just copy it all back over. So let me unload the model, delete this, or just copy it over and place everything. Did that work? VTube.json. So it is just corrupted. Okay. And where is... how did this end up corrupted? This is silly. What is it I need to keep? I need to keep the JSON. Auto last save data. Okay, so that's fine. Where's my recycle bin? There it is. Let me move this into a spare folder. Yeah, you can go in here, why not? Oh, so that's what happened. The JSON file just completely disappeared. Weird. That's physics. And this is VTube JSON. That's the correct one. And if I click on this, it's empty. Yeah, it's just empty. So the data did corrupt. That sucks, because that means I gotta reload. I gotta redo my settings a little bit. Model 3 JSON not found, but broken? What? Oh my god. What is going on? Okay. Okay, so it kept most of these settings. So I guess I just have to reposition this again. Did it keep my side to side though? Do I have to change the movement config? Oh no, oh, this is if like it wasn't calibrated. So if I make it calibrated. Oh, no, it's still working. I don't know how this... Oh, I think I copied it. Okay. Okay, never mind. We're good. Open widget. Why are we getting streaming error? Did I drop frames? No, I didn't drop frames. That's weird. Anyway, hello. It's time. Oh... To be able to... Please, I just need like one more. Oh well. Anyway, it's time to do the intervallo. I have what's it called? I have Panda Express on the way, just for a little bit. Just a little bit of Panda. But it should be, so I might have to take a little food break, but we can do one reading stage. Yeah, I don't know what happened earlier. My computer just completely crashed. Something like unstable. We walked past a few narrow buildings, and remnants of narrow buildings before we came across... What? Why did we double up on narrow buildings before we came across a hall large enough to house all 15 or so of us? Okay, now we're ready. With the curtains on the window removed, the smoke has an exit. Whoa, I thought we were doomed to shudder ourselves to sleep with the soaking wet firewood and all. I had no idea that'd work. We just have to get a small fire going underneath it until the wood dries up and catches fire. The downside being all this smoke. It's clear that she has some field experience, unlike some fools I know. I shan't sit here and let her carry the burden of labor alone. Bequeath upon me thine ingredients, young Rodion, for I shall conjure thee a special pot of special fixer soup. I don't know. I don't know if I should be trusting that. A special pot of fixer soup? You're making soup with cookies and... Oh, I really shouldn't be trusting it, huh? No, you're not getting anywhere near the kitchen again. Not after what you cooked up last time. Just need to lower my desk a little. There we go. Well, I must admit to a certain level of interest. As many of our fellow viscera are oft racked with intense agony upon ingesting dishes of your making, perhaps it would be wiser that we save the occasion for the safer environment. Right, don't you remember? We agreed to leave cooking to Mir or Odie if we... I didn't even realize she called them like Mersal, like Mer or Odie if we're ever in a situation like this, remember? Did we? See, I think it's become sort of an unspoken rule after everything that happened. Remember, back during last year's cooking contest at K-Core, they were the only 2 people who managed to get remotely positive reviews. Oh, does that mean we'll get to try Otis's cooking again? Denied. We still have plenty of high-calorie foods like cookies and jellies here. I find no reason to do something so inefficient. I'm glad to see that everyone's still energetic, given the circumstances. It can't be easy to suddenly wake up in an unfamiliar environment. Well, we're all quite used to getting thrown into unfamiliar places. Speaking of which, did you manage to reach your colleagues, Emiya? She shook her head, concerned. They might have lost their comms devices. Or maybe they ran into some other trouble. Could they be in danger? I don't know, but I'm sure they're okay. The doctor, Kaltsit, they're both more than capable enough to look after themselves. Long have this curiosity lingered within me. Thus, allow me to inquire. Corporations are, by their nature, organizations in pursuit of profit. Yet the activities of your corporation resemble those of charity organizations, as opposed to a pharmaceutical company. Hold on, I need to move this. Is there aught that might explicate this blurred distinction? Aha, I wanted to know too. How come a pharmaceutical company like Rhodes Island is helping people? Something about what Hung Lu said brings up unpleasant memories. The horrible experiment seen through the cascade of flowing tears in the face of suffering. The embodiment of greed that left a terrible wound in Hung Lu's fathoms. The pharmaceutical companies I've seen in my journey were corporations that, despite possessing the capacity to heal, chose to obsess over the profit it can provide. There are many in Terra who are suffering from a disease. The disease crystallizes you. It spreads deeper and deeper into the infected's internal organs, eventually culminating in their death. It's called oropathy. Emiya showed me the back of her right hand, dotted by what appeared to be obsidian crystallizations. Its appearance reminded me of the biotreatments from the back streets, but there was something more to it, something more restless, more sinister. It's a terrible, painful disease, but there haven't been any recorded cases of full recovery. But there's an even worse problem. Pray tell, what could possibly be worse than an incurable deadly disease? Well, it varies region by region. Discrimination against the infected is widespread across Terra. Those who suffer from it must face unfair treatment. Yi-Sung began with a dark expression. Some are quarantined in places with terrible inhuman conditions, and there have been massacres too. I don't mean to be callous, but is this oropathy highly contagious? No, there have not been any recorded cases of infection by contact, as long as the subjects are alive. But when the infected dies, the crystal growths on their body decay and turn into dust, scattering, which is what spreads the plague. Then, barring environments like active battlefields where casualties are to be expected, staying within close proximity of the infected in daily life seems to pose hardly any risk. So what's the problem then? They're already past the point of caring about what the problem is. Once people start feeling iffy, all logic goes out of the window. You would know, Mr. Bugarm. Then Rhodes Island's goal has to be... Yes, it is important to develop a cure for oropathy, but I think what really matters is that we change the circumstances for the better for the infected. That's not going to be an easy endeavor, though that is what gives your effort more meaning. I hope you can achieve that goal, Emiya. I really do. For the truth. Thank you, Sinclair. Not Sinclair, Dong. The city, this world, we both live in worlds full of surprises, don't we? What kind of world did you come from? This city. What kind of place is the city anyway? The kind of place with too many pointless rules. The kind of place where the moment you think, isn't this too much, you see something even worse. Try as I might, I couldn't think of a single positive thing about the city. The sinners seemed to be in agreement, as most of what came after was quite scathing. The kind of place where good deeds rarely ever go unpunished. Where sympathy is a good attitude to have if you like getting stabbed in the back. Nothing good ever works out there. It's a shithole. It's an irrational place, full of absurdities. Absurdity is an omnipresence. Therefore, it is not a subject by which one should be aggrieved. You can at least grouse about them, though. I mean, it's the only thing we can do. It would be more correct to experience more and acclimatize ourselves, or oneself to it instead of complaining. You did say something like that last time. Just as the mood was starting to turn rather sour, Don Quixote's shout shattered through the awkwardness. Verily, nary a day goeth by untarnished by villains. Goeth by untarnished by villains and their fell deeds. Yet worry thee not, for where evil riseth, so doth the fixers of justice to... Jesus Christ. Don Quixote jumped from her seat and passionately shook her fist, which was followed by a heavy crack and the sound of small pebbles tumbling down. Don Quixote, watch out! Whoa! And from behind the wall she actually broke down. An unfamiliar visage of a villager appeared and stared back at Don Quixote. It appeared that she was eating something out of a can while reading a book. How farest thou? Farest thy foot? You gotta apologize first. Last seemed a tad too hyper today. How did you break down a wall like that? Come on. Apologies, for I hardly expected the wall to crumble with such ease. Art thou unhurt? Any injuries? To? Pray tell, to what? Forget the apology. I just want to know what happened next. The fixer of justice rose up to do what? Oh! Hast thou come to me to hear the tale of the fixers? I don't know why I'm giving her a gruff. Hast thou tell? I don't know about coming to us, given how Miss Don Quixote was the one who punched the wall down. Oh, is it too late? An hour? I don't mind waiting till morning, if you want to sleep. Nay, not at all. 'Tis quite early an hour for tales. In fact, prithee, sit thyself here. You ungovernable fool, calm down. We don't even know who she is. A follower of the deep. Don't you forget to share those fixer tales over there in the corner to not disturb our sleep. Thou makest a request most untenable. These tales deserve to be announced to the world with great gusto from the center. Yeah, that's the best way to hear those kinds of stories. But we should probably introduce ourselves to each other first. Name's Mayers. I'm... How should I put this? Ah, did you meet the village chief earlier during the day? He's my gramps. Oh, that nice guy? So he had a granddaughter. Yet, I have not seen you once, Miss Mayers, under the sun. Oh my, you're right. I thought the village was completely dried of any young blood. Like Rhodia said, while we didn't see Mayers out there, there wasn't anyone else in the village we could comfortably call young. You're telling me Gramps was worrying for over nothing? He told me to stay put inside. Going on and on about dangers that the outsiders pose and everything. It seems they do not give full faith to their saviors. There are things you cannot share even with whom you trust with your life, though I would like to know why. My, so there are a bunch of other kids who are stuck indoors in this village? No, there isn't anyone around my age in the village at all. If that's the case, I guess I can understand why he'd be overprotective. Anyways, it's our turn. We are... I'm good. I heard enough to get an idea. You did? Oh-ho? Pray, how didst thou hear us? Be a listening device most secret upon our chamber. Mayers tapped the side of the wall, part of it that was still standing, anyway, and smiled ironically. Bad soundproofing. I can pretty much hear everything Don Quixote, right? Everything Don Quixote practically sang during the day. Verily, I see. I think you'd really do with some sense of embarrassment for once. Well, I guess that's good enough for self-introduction, so... Here to regale me with the tale of fixers who bring justice to the evils of the city? Hey, oh my god, I never see the use of the word indubitably. Then, aha, this shall do. I shall regale thee with a tale in which the legendary fixer, the arch magnificence herself, the Red Mist, hath... Is that the Red Mist? I suppose that killed any hope for getting a good night's kip. But, Don't you usually pass out within a minute of your back hitting the hay no matter how noisy things are? What? Do you take me for some kind of hibernating bear or something? Look, even I have trouble sleeping when there's noise all over. Immediate. Nice. I did say bear in hibernation is a pretty apt descriptor. For all that grumbling and moaning, he dozed off before any of us did. Aside from Heathcliff, who began snoring the moment his head touched the ground, some other sinners were fast asleep as well. Marsal had entered sleep in his usual steadfast adherence to the routine, while Faust laid claim to one of the few available cloth sheets as soon as the close of business for the day was confirmed. The sinners, who had spent the entire last night searching for me in this unfamiliar land, slowly began to fall asleep as well. Meanwhile, the fixer of this Way Association's first section. Though the night was no longer young, Don Quixote was still vigorously sharing the tales of adventure without even a sign of fatigue. She's not determined to do this until sunrise, is she? Ooh, I guess it's okay since Mayor seems to be having fun. I need to bring this just a little up. As I continued to watch the pair with some mild concern, Amiya, not yet asleep, approached me. This city Miss Don Quixote speaks of seems to be teeming with fixers of justice and exhilarating tales of adventures. Did you actually experience all of them yourselves? No, of course not. Don Quixote's stories are usually those of other famous people. But she's telling with such vigor that it almost sounds like she was there herself. Well, I guess if you really want to get into it, some of them might be retellings of Don Quixote's personal experiences. Ishmael replied uncertainly, thinking back to the plays we were made to watch back in La Mancha Land. Well, I think all the stories, even though they're only partially true, just go to show what a ridiculous place it can be. We wouldn't need fixers of justice to begin with, if we really lived in a just world, right? A really good place to live would be quiet and peaceful without someone having to force it. That's true. I hope there will come a day when Rhodes Island can be a normal pharmaceutical company in the future. Something wrong? No, I just thought Miss Mayers and I made eye contact. Did she overhear our conversation? No, she's interested in the bug arm. I looked her direction as well, but all I saw was Mayers excitedly reacting to Don Quixote's tales. Whoa, what happened then? Thus spake Lady Otis boldly before the soldiers who stood in our path. Thou presumest to stand in our path, servants of a master most unworthy? I, Otis, shall educate ye on how manners maketh. Don Quixote was now retelling the stories of Limbus Company's adventures in Hongyang, and Otis, who could no longer stand Don Quixote's unintentional alteration of the story, jumped to her feet and shouted, "Damn it, what kind of nonsense are you feeding her? I never said anything like that." Verily, certain aspects of this retelling have been exaggerated. That's tales of adventure for you. Things are bound to be a bit dry when a story is told too realistically and as is, right? You know, nothing, not even anything resembling a proper record or a book remained once the profound silence swept through this village. So I've always had a craving for these kind of stories. But Iberia doesn't stop Iberians from emigrating, contrary to their tight immigration control. Have you ever thought about leaving this place? It's still a challenge to cross the border, especially since we're going to have to pass through larger cities that are managed by the Inquisition. You don't seem particularly fond of this Inquisition. Why is that? That's because this village was formed by people who grew tired of living under the Inquisition's rule and fled. Sorry, but what kind of organization is this Inquisition? Oh, he thinks it's Encore. Sinclair asked, face turning cold upon hearing the word Inquisition and that people fled from it. Yes, the Nagel und Hammer we saw back at Kal aren't the kind of memories that are so easily forgotten. According to Dr. Kaltsit, the Inquisition is what filled the power vacuum once Iberia fell into chaos. That its inquisitors are the rapier and lamp-wielding protectors of Iberia's cities from lawlessness. That alone kind of makes them sound like good people, though. Yeah, they are, but there's the Church of the Deep. The Inquisition will go to whatever lengths to deal with incidents related to the church that worships Seaborns. An organization that worships those monsters. It seems that cultish fanaticism is a plague wherever we go. I feel like people with all kind of wrong faith and belief are so common. See, the Seaborns are the one that messed Iberia up. So, following their logic, apparently it's okay for them to arrest anyone who seems even remotely connected to them. Are you saying that Iberia is like this because of the Seaborns? Those things from earlier? I guess they're kind of troublesome to deal with, but they didn't seem that strong. Ooh, just you wait. Anyway, it's just what I heard from Gramps, but the Inquisition executed many innocent people, too, in their crusade against the Church of the Deep. For those who proclaim to be on the side of justice, they seem quite fond of committing such villainy. It seems like a reasonable policy decision to me, but it must pose a clear danger to the daily lives of civilians. Yeah, I heard I was the only survivor. Everyone in my family died. You must have had to endure such a long period of pain to be able to say something like that with such composure. For Iberia, they are heroes who will bring the land back to its glory days, but to Gramps, they were just oppressors, making his life difficult. That's why we've all come here, fleeing from the Inquisition's gaze. Yet, wherefore hast thou decided to settle and apply a place that is so, run down? Indeed. Yeah, I know, but it's not so bad once you get used to it. Besides, we managed to find a new path thanks to you guys. New path? Well, it's getting late. Will you be repairing the ship tomorrow too? This place really has no soundproofing at all, huh? Good talk, everyone. I hope we'll get another chance to do this tomorrow too. Alright, she just completely ignores Dante because she can't understand him. After seeing Mayor's to her own room, deserted sinners, those who were still up anyway, and I laid ourselves on the hard stone floor with only a thin layer of cloth between it and our back. Mysterious world that is neither the city nor the outskirts. But it seemed that the lives its people led were just as difficult as they were anywhere else. If you think about it, the city is like, because Terra is technically just like, Terra's flat. There's no, it's not a globe. If you think about it, Terra's just a city. Oh yeah, I need to equip an ego. Hold on. Who was it? You there. I need to equip an ego to you. There we go. Alright, time to edit the team. It's time to bring the funny thing back. Bring L. Actually, are you bleed? No, you're burn. You're Kurokumo clan. You are bleed. Okay, so you'll switch you to bleed. You become... I assume you're bleed? Oh, you're poise. Do I have anything bleed here? LCCB, paralyzed. Okay, whatever. And then Gregor, you're going back to... What is this? What are you? Oh, you're tank. And then Drilshu, Manchalan, Nagelund Hammer. Yeah, this is fine. So let's clear. I think my Panda Express is here. Let's do ring, one who grips, manager, barber, Kurokumo. Oh. I probably want to do this. There we go. It's so big. Amazing. I didn't know there were remaining vessels of this class in Iberia. Oh, it's like the it's like a slightly downgraded Stoltefera Navis. Aha, I spy her name here. 'Tis called by the name Rebellion de las Masas. Rebellion de las Masas. Revolt of the Masses, is it? A name very much admired in peculiarity indeed. Hung Lu chimed in that he was rather fond of it, with its size being about the same as the boat from his home. Well, Ishmael quickly jumped in to correct us that its size alone wasn't anything special at the Great Lake, but it was still pretty big compared to Mephi or the Indigo Elder's skiff. I thought it was going to be somewhere around Mephi's size at most. Are you sure you can get the ship fixed in a day or two? As I briefed you yesterday, the great majority of the time-consuming repairs had already been completed by the villagers. The extent of our repair efforts only concerns a few components within the vessel that the villagers could not repair, which shouldn't take us much time. Unless parts that are unfamiliar to Faust are also malfunctioning, such as the core engine, remaining repairs should be sufficiently managed by Faust. Despite Otis's confident declaration, I couldn't help but feel oddly unsettled as I looked at the ship. I don't know why, but something tells me that we don't want to linger here for too long. Still, please be thorough about it, just in case. I'd rather not sit on a sinking ship again. The experience at the Great Lake was enough. Do not worry, Dante. Unlike Mephistopheles, most functions of this vessel, buoyancy gear, propellers, steering gear, are all in operational capacity. This repair should be much easier than the case with Mephistopheles. They seem confident enough. It should be safe this time around, right? Are we taking that rope to climb up the ship? No, there's a lift-like apparatus down here. It should take us up to the ship. Stability was verified yesterday. Let us board the lift. You're 100% certain, right? The boat is afloat right now, Dante. I don't think it'll be sinking anytime soon. Wouldn't that be nice? Oi, are you two just going to faff about down there? Down here? We're heading up now. I guess I should give Heathcliff a fucking British accent, huh? No, we're going with you. As I made my way into the vessel's bridge, I was greeted to the extravagant interior that was as gaudy as the exterior. This isn't real gold, is it? Sure is shiny as heck in here. I've got butterflies in my stomach. Shit. What did it say? AS. Aesthetically satisfying, she says. But too ostentatious. Not quite my style. Oh, young Mephi is also quite the excellent vessel, yet imagine the adventures we could embark on aboard this vessel's most lavishly decorated. As Faust and Otis were working on one of the control panels, Ishmael walked up to another and interfaced with it before giving a knowing nod. This must have been an investigative or research vessel of sorts. But it does seem a bit extravagant for one of those, though. Look, coordinates. Updating in real time, it seems. The coordinates seem to have been set to somewhere out in the middle of the ocean. Maybe it points to a small islet? Nope, no islet there. Ah! Blimey, lass. You sure know how to sneak up on people. Mayors? What? Did I actually surprise you? I did ask if you guys were gonna come fix the boat today. Still, I didn't know you'd be here. Why are the coordinates set to this location? There are several undersea cities beneath those coordinates, collectively known as Acre. Graham's home. I see. Understood. What was understood, if I may ask? It is now understood why the promise to repair this ship was sufficient to earn the trust and the title of saviors. What is she on about? Someone get translating. Consolidating and cross-referencing the observed particular circumstances of the village and the statements from the village chief alongside information gathered from the exchange with mayors, Jesus Christ, it is possible to gauge the significance this ship's repair has to the local populace. Of course, while this may constitute a sequence of logical connections that pose a certain challenge for Heathcliff to comprehend, to employ any degree of effort to attempt to explain it in a more digestible language would constitute a pursuit of inefficiency. Damn, we really just called Heathcliff dumb. Lower the baton. I implore you. I shall explain it in full. I was wondering when Miss Smartass would start gabbing like that again. So what's she's on about? Okay, maybe I shouldn't do that accent. Heathcliff's shoulders were relaxed. It didn't seem like he was actually going to swing the bat. He placed it lightly over his shoulder with a sigh. A brief observation of the village seemed to suggest that their subsistence situation was quite dire. Much as their daily sustenance consisted of dried food, most of them made for long-term storage purposes. Considering what Scotty said about the coastal areas are full of how the coastal areas are full of danger, maybe those dried seafood aren't from around here either. Maybe it's food they packed when they first came to Faro Muerto? Some villagers were armed, yeah, and those sea terrors weren't exactly that formidable, but given the state the villagers are in, I doubt they'd have an easy time repelling those monsters. Indeed, and that brings us to the question of sustenance. Right, I get what's going on here. The lass and a granddad are about to visit their hometown, and they're trying to get some food supplies from there to feed the villagers. And to convince them, they're planning to use the fact that they're from the same neck of the woods, or sea, I guess. Oh, so we're not just repairing their ship, we're repairing their food supply plan too. Huh? What's wrong? It's, well, the expressions are rather crude. Heathcliff's summary of the situation was clear, to the point and easily understood. Cinder stared at him with mild surprise. And I did too. What's with them annoying looks? Wait, oh, you sods. You don't think I'm that dim-witted, do you? Top-notch intuition. It's just that it's been a while since you've shown this side of yourself. Thinking back, Heathcliff's intuition had always been excellent, and he'd often put together surprisingly accurate conclusions with impressive speed. you know, when you really think about it, it's kind of your fault for I've been too soft on you lately, haven't I? Oi, get back here. Now, with those fools out of the conversation, was he correct? Otis looks away from the usual chaos and asks Mayers. Honestly, I'm surprised. He was on point. Yeah, food's been running low in the village. At this rate, we won't last another year. With Ager, well, I'm sure they'll welcome us with open arms. I don't want to come off like I'm overly worried, but do you think they'll welcome the others too? Unlike Mayers or Chief, they're not Ager. I believe they will. Iberia suspects and hates the Ager for no other reason than that we're from the sea, but our home cannot have fallen so low as to abandon a group of starving land dwellers. Prithee, might thou explain to us who the Agers are? I had initially thought it would be a reference to the region. It is also seems to refer to an affiliation of sorts. Maybe there's something like nest dwellers? Though I don't think I've heard of a nest that accepts backstreets people with open arms. Or maybe there used to be some rich folk? If they call them Nest Toffs Ager here, then does that make the rabbit ear lass Ager too? Wait, in the world you came from, do they not distinguish between races? That is not entirely true. Delineation between races is a concept that does exist. Though I only saw them in fathoms, there were those terrifying things called cuckoo spawns. However, as a general rule, it can be said that humans should be the only intelligent life forms in the city. The people of Terra have slightly varying appearances depending on their race. Like my Kaltsit ears. And I've got pointed ears because I'm an Ager. Though it's not a characteristic every Ager shares. Okay, I think my food's here. Be right back. Okay, I have acquired my panda. And I've got pointed ears because I'm an Ager, though it's not a characteristic every Ager shares. The closest idea to what they're discussing appear to be hold on, where's my streaming mode? There it is. Tokyo seems to be struggling to finish her sentence. Where Saul stepped in to continue. By context clues and the manner of word usage, including the meaning and classification, the closest example in our world would be blood fiends. Similar external appearances to humans, different natures, comparable sapience. Tis of my belief that blood fiends are ostracized due to their nature that maketh coexistence with humans difficult, and maybe that the Ager are also. I'm sure some of them do possess qualities that make coexistence with others difficult, but they're probably rare. Then wherefore are they made subjects of suspicion and hatred? That's, well, language is new, but the idea itself is pretty familiar to the city folks like us. Think of feathers of fallen wings, kids born in the backstreets, people who replace their body parts with prosthetics. The form differs, yet in its essence we find the thread. Something about how we keep finding these similarities in the way of our lives, despite finding ourselves in a distant world with different rules, races, and humans, felt oddly discomforting. Racism and discrimination is the same no matter where you go. The point is, you guys are doing us a real solid by fixing up the ship. Let's move on from these gloomy conversations, okay? I want to show you the cooler parts of this ship. This way. The ship tour may have to wait. The repairs are almost completed, but an issue has arisen. Issue? Wow, that's not reassuring at all. Multiple life forms identified ahead, assumed to be a sea terror horde. The ship's radar system seems to suggest that the vessel is surrounded. They're the same monsters from yesterday. Executive Manager, please order us to prepare for battle. Damn it, are they the sea terrors you encountered? They look a bit different, but yeah, probably. There's a lot of them, but if our last experience tells us anything, we should be able to handle this. Amiya, please support us in battle like you did yesterday. Canst thou fight, young mares? I feel like I'm just gonna get in the way. Then, guys, find a place to keep mares as far as possible from the battle. Then let's hurry down there. We don't want them damaging this ship any further. Hi, Kaori. It's time for fight, and while I'm fighting, Panda Express time. Orange chicken. Ah shit, I gotta click the button. Hold on. I gotta get a trash can up here. For now, I don't have one. Oh. Okay, hold on. What do you do? So passive. When hit... on top of Nether Sea Brand, gain Clash Power +2 and double the amount of nervous impairment inflicted on hit. At 30 stat, become staggered, then take fixed damage equal 25%. And oh my god. Inflict 2 more sinking on targets without sinking. If targets so 6 plus sinking +1 at my 33%, convert all coins to unbreakable. On hit, inflict nervous impairment. Oh my god, they have so much nervous impairment. Wait. That's horrifying. We cannot let them win. On the bright side, they're fucking dog shit. Anyway, I'm gonna mute while I eat a little. Why there's so... oh, okay, no, I shouldn't be asking why there's so many, but I am surprised that there are this many.
골치 아픈 것들이 고기 조각이 되었군요, 단테. 나쁘지 않은 성과입니다.
I'm trying to like speed eat this. Thank God they honestly, thank God they uptied or they increased the level, because this would be a nightmare. Because I haven't completed Kanto what 7? Or no, Kanto 8. Because I haven't completed Kanto 8, my level is stuck at 40. Oh my god. You know, something tells me this guy's not winning.
오랜 목마름도 어버이를 향한 죄책감도 피를 마시는 순간에는 생각나지 않을 거다. 그러니 가릴 것 없이 마음껏 마셔.
Oh, I didn't even realize that this is this is like their own version of the Arknights completion song. That's really cool, honestly. So there are there are a total of 14 nodes. Interesting. They put a lot of thought. I'm a little disappointed that it's not IDs, but they still put a lot of thought into this. Okay. Really quickly, we have enough. Wait, I swear I have enough. Do I not have enough? I only have 5? I thought I had more. Okay, never mind. We keep at it. No pulling today, I guess. I gotta farm more coins. Oh, is it just straight into another battle? Oh, it is! Okay. Oh, what are you? What are you doing here? Final power +1 for every 6 sinking on target. At 50% HP, convert all coins to unbreakable, which means... if skill has this coin, attack with the coin after getting hit. Class lose, fix the point, kill 1. On hit without cracking. Okay. On hit. So I'm looking for on clash, right? That's the one I have to worry about. There's so much nervous impairment. When on standby state, do not use any attacks until taking damage. When this unit takes damage on standby state, under combat ready state, and you start using attack skills next turn. Then turn start in combat, inflict 3 to all enemies with less than 15? Seriously? Oh, that guy needs to die. That guy needs to die immediately. Oh, you're getting democratic coloring, so that's not bad. God. I want whoever decided that it'd be a good idea to put the Seaborn in Limbus Company to just have a quick discussion. Jesus, okay. Quite frankly, this is horrifying. Alright, they are now semi-active. That's a little concerning. On the bright side, he's hitting the tank now. If it was an ego, I could like draw aggro, but I kind of just have to let whoever takes the bad luck of the draw to eat shit. Oh my god. They're slowly building up neural impairment. This is awful. My least favorite status effect from Arknights brought into fruition by this unholy abomination. Omega execution. Oh my god, and when they hit, oh, and then we see the neural impairment. Oh, Jesus. Stop that. None of that. No neural impairment. Okay. Yeah, and alright, there we go. And only 4 more. Joke's on you, bozo. I'm all coined up. I'm full max sanity. So now, and I've got a bunch of blood stacks. Which means my Manchalan gets to have a lot of fun. And well, Sanguine Pointillism is a little silly, so that's besides the point, though. Oh, clench. The one who grips. The one who grips does it again. Okay. The remaining entities have all returned to sea. Is everyone okay? It was just like our last skirmish. The sea terrors that had surrounded the ship returned to sea even before the battle came to an end. And their retreat felt too orderly and deliberate to be just running away. It's almost like they're making a tactical retreat. We're doing peachy, but what about the ship? Foul, is the ship okay? Minor damages to the hull, but nothing that will impede the ship's operational capabilities. Phew. So, I noticed during the battle, I might be wrong of course, but I think I noticed how around the end of the battle, the monsters were starting to go after the manager. You're probably right, actually. I noticed too. At some point during our battle, those monsters realized it's the manager who's commanding the rest of us. I sense the very same. Their movements were fluid and adaptive, as though they were learning our behavior. Why does the Church of the Deep worship monsters like them? That ain't much of a question, innit? They must have all gone mental. I'm sure they have many reasons, but Seaborn are beings of infinite potential, so much so that there's no superlative big enough to properly convey this scale. As organisms, they can endlessly evolve and adapt. Either every time they encounter a new environment or new element, they transform themselves into other Seaborns. Maybe that's their draw. That fascination may be an attitude most befitting a researcher, yet the transformation of fascination into idolatry is, if I may be frank, not entirely positive. I find them pretty uncomfortable. They just remind me of whales. Then can they adapt to learn a language to communicate with us? What? Going by everything we've heard, I think they sound really smart. Mayer's eyes went around at Hung's suggestion. She brought her hands to her mouth, surprised. It sure was something. I heard that there was a Seaborn who could talk. If non-humans speak the language of humans, regardless of its testament to their intelligence, I can only think of two possibilities as to why they would. One, to communicate with humans, the other to deceive humans. More often than not, it's the latter. What about distortions? Some of them already know how to speak. Distortions are phenomena in which humans transform into monstrous forms, first observed after the White Nights and Dark Days incident. Therefore, its example is irrelevant to Otis's supposition. White Nights and Dark Days. She whispered quietly, but as we were standing rather close to her, we all caught on to the hint of joy in her voice. The pillar of light in this city, did it really? How have you come across this knowledge, Miss Mayers? Oh, ain't it obvious? We've got the culprit right here. The storyteller lass who's been gabbing on with no end. Yeah, she's been talking non-stop all morning about all kinds of stories, hasn't she? Huh? Yet I have not gotten that far. You again. You didn't get so lost in your story till you blabbed all about our company's secrets, have you? Nay, simply not. As Don Quixote was subject to yet another round of scolding, Amiya stared out towards the sea, wary that sea terrors might start crawling to the surface once again before turning towards us. I wonder which of the two the Seaborns are. I'm gonna tell you right now, Amiya. It's the latter. Well, actually, they're very innocent. It is the former. They simply want to communicate because they want you to join them, and they don't understand why you don't want to join them. Their sense of self is really, really faint, so I don't think they'd be in either category. I think it's possible that they learned human language out of instinct, that the power of speech might help them survive. It appears that you, Miss Mayers, are quite the expert on the subject of Seaborns. Your knowledge of them goes beyond what fear for one's survival may yield, thereby suggesting a different means of acquisition. Do you, by chance, worship the Seaborns? I don't worship Seaborns. Seaborns don't have any hopes or wishes, just desire for survival. Miss Mayers, does that mean if Seaborns were somehow able to hope? Maybe so. Is that so? Repairs are complete. As we were conversing, Faust descended from the ship with a neatly organized set of tools borrowed from the village. Repairs completed. I'm guessing repairs are done? Yes, the ship is ready to set sail. Did you have a departure date in mind? I would prefer if we could depart as soon as possible. We don't have a set time or anything, but I think we should be able to set sail this late afternoon at the earliest. At soon. As you've seen, we don't have a lot to bring with us. By the way, how far out to sea do you guys need to go? We need to find this dimensional door of sorts. I can see the dimensional door's light from the beach at night. It was faint, but given how the light's strong enough to break through the sea fog, we should be able to determine its location somewhere around the coastal waters. So we can go back tonight. The first order of business is to relay this news to the villagers. Yeah, back to the village for now. Oh boy. We do be stepping.
오랜 목마름도 어버이를 향한 죄책감도 피를 마시는 순간에는
Okay.
생각나지 않을 거다.
So
그러니
For hard? What do I need? It's level 55. So I cannot do that unless I finish Kanto 8, like within the next like 2 weeks. At the rate I'm going, I'm not gonna do that unless I do that and I just do it all off stream. There's something going on in the village. Yeah, I hear it too. I'm hearing people shouting and hollering. When we returned to the village, ship repairs completed, we were welcomed by a rather hostile standoff. A quick count told me there were approximately 20 people assembled at the village square. Considering its population, that was pretty much the whole village. Who's that over there? Inquisitor. I think we've been found. The Inquisitor, dressed in a well-kept uniform, was about the same height as Don Quixote. The sword and lamp hanging from her waist sits in stark contrast with the more run-down ramshackle village. She almost looked like a fixer from the city. So the Inquisition has discovered our village. Did you really think you could stay forever stay out of the Inquisition's gaze, citizen? That's a naive dream. Fabius disappeared from the Inquisition mid-interrogation on the charges of the suspicion of membership within the Church of the Deep. Last known location, Salt Flat. The other Inquisitors have informed me that you have been identified next to pirates in its fringes. From criminal to an outlaw. What a dramatic evolution of your career. But it ends here now. Every citizen here, including you, will accompany me to the Inquisition. They have never broken a single law, nor are they outlaws of any kind. They are not like me. They've disregarded the Inquisition's authority, evaded the gaze of Iberia, and found this sodden curse to lurk in. Tell me I'm not supposed to find that suspicious. What are you talking about? You can't just start arresting people left and right with a tenuous suspicion like that. You shouldn't. We only wish to live a quiet life, ma'am. Is that so? Then you might find yourself returning to this village one day, as long as you're telling the truth. Which is not an option for you, Fabius. Mayers, was Chief really a pirate? Well, yeah, but as far as I know, he's been out of the game for a while. And even when he ran with the pirates, all he ever did was share Finbeast jerky to villages, or carry Aegirians between them. Even if you're telling the truth, Mayers, I doubt the Inquisition will be lenient. Well, what now? I have one question to ask. That Inquisitor, is she following the proper legal procedures? I don't know much about the laws of Iberia, but Dr. Kaltsit told us that Dr. Kaltsit told us that the words of the Inquisitors was pretty much the law here. It is likely that she is following the proper legal procedures. The procedures are precisely what the villagers have fled from, after all. Then it is decided. Otis quietly dragged me to the side and whispered outside of Mayer's earshot. The sinners who were right next to me seem to have picked it up, though. Executive Manager, we best immediately return to the ship, take command of it, and sail out on our own. It is unwise to involve ourselves in this conflict. What? Are you seriously suggesting that we just let him arrest the villagers? Didn't you hear what the Inquisitor said? It seems quite cut and dry to me. If this is just standard procedure with no local laws broken, we are in no place to involve ourselves. Our best hope is to take the ship before they impound that too. We can't do that. Even if it is standard procedure, even if they're working within the law, it's not. You stayed up to hear Mayor's story too, didn't you? You know, the Angkor Inquisitors were working within the law too. When they came for the village, that was standard procedure too. If anyone has stepped in then. I know what you went through, but I'd still rather not risk in an unfamiliar environment like this. I will try my best to learn how to sail that ship. If I cannot, then I will have faith in Ishmael to quickly learn its controls. I can't say you're wrong, but I don't know. Neither you nor I know anything about the ocean currents here, Otis. We can get the ship going, but I can't guarantee that we'll reach the dimensional door without any trouble. Do you know anything about sea currents here in this region? Not much, but I know the coastal sea somewhat. And you can't fight the Inquisitors directly here in Iberia. Playing the ship might be the better option. What should we do, Dante? Yeah, I guess it's kinda awkward for us to just take the ship and go, huh? How about we try to talk to the Inquisitor, then? I think we should at least try to hear them out first, them being the Inquisitor and the Chief both. If the discussion goes well, we might even be able to get the Inquisition's support. Like Mr. Honglu said, we should hear them out first, then try to convince them. I agreed with them both. First, let's at least see what the Inquisitor has to say. Rabbit's right, she says? Are you certain that translation was correct, Sinclair? Right? There's no way Ryoshu would choose anything other than violence, right? Idiots, it's because the other options are pointless. The Inquisitor's seen us. We're already under suspicion. She will doubtless try to stop us if we flee now. So talk first, lower her guard, then attack. Pretty much sure that's not what Amiya meant, but okay. Well, if she's already onto us, then we shouldn't give her any excuse to attack us by running away. I was wondering what you were doing here, lurking in the background. Clock-shaped head? Are you from the Colombian Union? They're wearing a clock for their head due to reasons, but they have nothing to do with the Colombian Union. What's the Colombian Union? TikTok? What? Which language are they speaking? Regardless of whether you're from Colombia or not, you're clearly not from Iberia, let alone this village. You're not wrong, but I think there's been a bit of a misunderstanding. I'm quite certain that you don't know enough about these villagers to stand between them and an Inquisitor. How long have you been staying here? 2 days? Buddy, don't just tell her that. 2 days? Alright, enough of this chicanery. Get out of my way, outsider. The attempt appears to have been made on quite the unstable ground. Please lend us your ear for a minute, Inquisitor. I am Amiya, leader of Rhodes Island. Yes, I am aware of Iberia's closed border situation. I felt hope swelling within me as Amiya began with confidence, unlike Sinclair. Alas, it was short-lived. Thanks to the Inquisitor's quick retort, I couldn't help but place my palm against my forehead at the exchange that followed. Oh, so not only are we dealing with outsiders of dubious origin, we have illegal entry as well. We had to, because the issue demands urgency, and I've been briefed. Brazenly crossed the border, didn't you? I don't know how urgent that issue could be, but I doubt it's anything more significant than the situation at hand for Iberia and its Inquisition. Got caught trying to cross the border, did you? The High Inquisitor is handling the Rhodes Islands issue. Stay put and await the consequences while he and that chatty med doctor of yours talk it out. Do know that your treatment may depend on her negotiation skills. As for the village chief, I understand that you have the right to arrest him, as he is a fugitive who has fled in the middle of interrogation and has been sailing with pirates. However, it is inhumane treatment to arrest the rest of the villagers as well. Inhumane? This decision is well within the rights bestowed upon the Inquisition. They've lived for years right next to the highly suspicious Ager. The Inquisition must investigate the rest of them as well to verify whether they have committed any acts of treason against our laws. This isn't going anywhere, is it? Listen, they've been surviving for years upon years by the coast without the protection of the Inquisition, and that simply cannot make sense. Oh yeah, I think I've heard enough from you. Ain't it funny how you're blaming them for what is essentially a failure of your responsibilities? And now you're rolling up in here only to go, they shouldn't be alive, I'm arresting them all? What, are you saying these people should all be dead or something? I am. There's no other way to cut it. People shouldn't be able to survive in a place like this, not for this long. The Inquisitor's reply only seemed to fan Heathcliff's wrath as he lifted his blade and began and began striding forward. That's it. Last if you ever so much as touched the tip of a single villager's hair. Please calm yourself, Heathcliff. But Hong Lu stepped between them. Get your bloody hands off me. I've had enough of her. Continuing to threaten her will cause something irrevocably bad to happen. I believe you know that yourself, Heathcliff. What do you suggest then? We're clearly not making any progress by trying to talk this out. Excuse me, Miss Inquisitor. What do you mean that people shouldn't be able to survive in a place like this? I mean it literally. Even by some miracle that they actually do survive, they should at least be suffering from endless hunger, struggling to their wits' end at the inevitability of the calamity. But they look too healthy. The heck? And shouldn't you be applauding them for managing to survive through such hardship? I'm an Inquisitor. I'm not some crazy person on a power high who goes around accosting and arresting civilians of Iberia straight to the gallows, okay? I have more than enough probable cause to take them in for interrogation. It's just that I don't have the time or the energy to explain every single one of them to you outsiders. I promise them a fair judgment, whichever way that may be, after a proper investigation. So stop it with this obstruction of justice. The Inquisitor brandished her rapier threateningly, her voice shaking with frustration. Dante. Without the full picture of the circumstances, Faust advises against further antagonization of a local political authority. I agree with Faust. I get the feeling that she isn't the kind of heartless Inquisitor that goes around indiscriminately executing innocents, like Miss Mayers told us about earlier. I don't think she's anything like the Inquisitors of Encore we saw back at Call. They were right. We didn't have the full picture of the circumstances. Getting in the way of an Inquisitor, who was clearly a rather significant political entity in the area, was most likely a bad idea. It isn't the Inquisitor's job to answer your questions. Continue to obstruct me, then. As standoff is showing no signs of ending. Miss Mayers? I can answer your questions. For now, let's do as the Inquisitor says. Mayers, who's been hiding behind us ever since we returned to the village, suddenly stepped forward. Yet, what of thy grandfather and the villagers? It's alright. I'm sure this is happening only because the Inquisitor doesn't know. What do you mean you'll answer the questions? About the profound silence. Mayer's response to Otis was but a single concept. I didn't quite grasp its significance, but it seemed to surprise the Inquisitor. That's what they call the calamity that destroyed Iberia. Oh. Imagine we get profound silence lore that isn't in regular Arknights. That'd be crazy. Oh, we're already halfway, huh?
어떤 조직놈들인지 면면 좀 받을까?
You. Decades ago, there was a great wave that ravaged through Iberia. It wasn't long before the Seaborns carried by the wave diminished Iberia's brilliant civilization to this. The waves. The profound silence then must have reduced the village to its current state as well. Is there any reason it's called the profound silence? It doesn't seem to be the most appropriate moniker for a calamity like that. It's because the sea went dead silent before the waves came. The silence then claimed ships out at sea, then the cities of Iberia, then the Iberians. No one can say a word in the face of the ineffable calamity. What are you? No average Iberian citizen should be privy to any of the information you're sharing. And then the Church of the Deep is really capitalizing on the pandemonium that followed the profound silence. They pretend to be Aegir from the sea, delude the citizenry of Iberia, and are sowing chaos in her lands. That's why they're arresting Aegir left and right. I can see the thought process, but huh. So, it's understandable why the Inquisitor would want to arrest us. Dante. This isn't good. Sharing that seems to have been some kind of a taboo-like thing for the Inquisition. The Inquisitor wordlessly stared at Mayers. Her eyes are filled with traces of anger and confusion, but she's afraid. There was fear in the face of a threat. Not the fear of the terrified, no. The fear of someone who is suddenly confronted with something they must destroy. A High Inquisitor once told me that, should I come across an Aegir who knows too much, there is a sliver of a chance that they may be of assistance to Iberia. Cease! Thou art threatening the innocent with thy brandishing of the firearm. But most are seduced by the allure of the sea. Thus they are, with little doubt, our foes. I've got a bad feeling about this. Get out my way, outsider. Final warning. Run! Quick on the uptick as always, Rodia slung Mayers over her shoulder and ran past the villagers, while the sinners scatter in all directions to distract the Inquisitor. The Inquisitor draws her firearm, and in the midst of all that action, Don Quixote rushed towards the Inquisitor without a moment's hesitation. Don Quixote? Thou shalt go no further. I, a fixer of justice, shan't abide as thou persecute them. Forsooth, 'tis a battle delayed, not avoided. This clash is inevitable. In that moment of crisis, seconds before this could irrevocably make us a new enemy. Monster. Oh, hello. A large obsidian crystallization in the shape of a monster burst forth between the two of them. God, who is it this time? That's enough meaningless bickering. Dr. Kaltsit. Do you know her? Yes, she's Dr. Kaltsit, Rhodes Island's medical department's... Ah, Dr. Kaltsit, behind you. Shoot first, talk later, is it? The negotiations are over. From this moment onward, Rhodes Island is now operating within legal capacity in Iberian territory under the Inquisition's authorization. The Inquisitor fired a blast of that firearm-looking weapon, but the monster summoned by Kaltsit managed to deflect it. Thank God. Good job, monster. And a cannonball thrown from the weapon punched clean through the wall of the building we stayed in the night before punching through several other buildings behind it. God damn it. That was enough to instantly freeze the sinners and the villagers on the spot. That penetrated a building. Though their walls may be weaker than the head's standard for what counts as a building's exterior wall, to punch through so many is... what a precise point it makes. Now's not the time to stand around impressed. It is a violation of a taboo to have that much penetrative power in a firearm. We're not in the city. Don't lose your heads over this. Taboos don't apply here. My head knows that to be true, yet my heart finds it difficult to be still. That is enough of that decision for now. It is advisable that we carefully observe and grasp the situation at hand, instead of deliberating on a taboo, the jurisdiction of which does not reach this far. Yeah, so the situation's gotten slightly better, right? If she's Amiya's friend, she's our ally. Besides, she got some super powerful looking prosthetic gear looking thing too. Calling a monster a prosthetic is kind of crazy. Is that what you think? I apologize for the disappointment, but I'm not on anyone's side. In other words, your particular denomination of ally might not be entirely correct. However, if I must define my allegiance, then let me inform you that the closest label would be that I am Inquisitor Irene's ally. Dr. Kaltsit, Amiya, outsiders. As much as you would like to deny it, the Inquisitor's suspicions are true. While it can be said that the process by which she reached that conclusion was unfair, the conclusion itself is without a doubt correct. So they're actually connected to the Church of the Deep? It is one way to put it. To put me more precise, they aren't connected to the Church of the Deep, they are the Church of the Deep. Perhaps the village itself is a dilapidated church of their congregation. Our village? Our church? Just look at our buildings, where would we even congregate? Your thoughts, Faust? There are not many resources by which we may analyze the decision. However, the fact that Amiya's colleague has made the same argument that is the Inquisitor brings the accused defense in question. Yet, I can hardly believe that young Mayers is lying to us. Hold on, you've been chatting plenty with the Inquisition or whatever. How do we know you weren't aligned with them the whole time? I see you really are all entirely in the dark. An expected outcome, given that all of you may be from a place far beyond the dimensional door. As fortune should have it, there is no need for any of you to know it anyway. Truth is unchanging, without the acceptance from an errant group of outsiders. Besides, soon... I'm sorry, it seems that we've mired you in this trouble. Say no such thing. We shall not abide by as such injustice is perpetrated before our eyes. The village has already been identified by the Inquisition, and the Inquisition has even brought in an ally. It seems quite unlikely that words shall ever resolve this conflict. But we promise you, we will take responsibility for what is done. We have benefited far too much from your warmth and kindness not to do so. The village chief, with a benevolent look, pulls a dagger from his cloth. And I immediately knew what Kaltsit was about to say. Take responsibility? You don't have to go that far. Blimey. We are now departing for the sea. Yet as we cannot bring ourselves to leave you here, I must ask for you to join us for this journey. Become our bloodkin. What are you doing? Stop! The unanticipated, or perhaps I was simply in denial of this rising dread, ambush did not end there. Huh. Damn it, the Inquisitor was right. Oh my god, we're all getting shanked. The villagers suddenly began shanking, oh my god, literally, the sinners with weapons they had concealed on their clothes. And it seems they were coming for me as well. Amiya, on your left. Amiya materialized a black ribbon-like apparition, parrying the dagger flying in my direction. But another villager rushed in, taking advantage of the opening. The charging villager's back made a visceral, crunchy noise. Someone flung them away. Didn't mean to be this late. Scotty, let me catch you up to speed. I know the situation. That fishy smell was what I went to go investigate earlier. What about the sinners? And like Amiya and I, who managed to survive the initial ambush, the sinners weren't doing so well. At least we had a silver lining in that the Inquisitor and the Kaltsit quickly understood the situation, and subsequent retaliation led the villagers away from the sinners. How? I didn't notice any hostility or aggression. An odd thing to say. Why would we hold any animosity against you? Why would we intend to kill you? We're not trying to hurt you. We're simply trying to give you a form better suited for the sea. Until we were obstructed. I apologize, for our unfamiliarity has caused you trouble, Inquisitor. I won't make a big stink about what happened. What's truly unforgivable is that the heretics tried to take advantage of the ignorance of outsiders to flee the Inquisition. And even if you are outsiders, any lives lost on Iberian soil are my responsibility. It's my fault. I'm sorry it came to this. Huh? Wait, lives lost? We're still alive, you know. We can shake off a stab wound like... This is most unfortunate, outsider. Huh? What? Your friends are either going to die or turn into seaborns. The daggers that are stabbed with them were laced with the flesh of sea terrors. Once that happens, most die, and the survivors become overridden by their cells, becoming nothing more than another sea monster. But what? That's not a very big deal? Everyone was acting like this was it for the sinners, but hey, I should be able to deal with this by turning the clock. It's not that bad. My only concern was I didn't know what would happen if I tried to bring them back after they're fully transformed into Seaborns. The Golden Bow helped deal with the whale's polidification effects, but I had no idea how it would interact with Seaborn transformations. I'm just curious, how does it interact? You just kill them before they turn. I know this must be very hard for you, but for what? I'm sorry to bother you with this, but can you kill my friends? And preferably in the least painful way you know? Oh, sorry. Was the last part kind of too much to ask? Wait. Don't give up already. If we bring them back to Rhodes Islands, we should be able to do something to help them. How should I explain this? Guys, can you... Dante, I know what you mean, but I just can't right now. My strength has rapidly deteriorated since the ambush. It's kind of tingly, too. So maybe they used some kind of paralytic cocktail? Just trust me this one time. I can assure you that I'm not just giving up on them. But, Amiya, can you understand the outsider's speech? Yes, it's just that they're making a pretty difficult request. They want me to kill their friends before they transform into Seaborns. Okay. And before we even knew it, Scotty already decapitated the sinners, none of whom resisted. Amiya seems to have been taken aback by how fast Scotty jumped into action. What are you doing? Scotty? Don't let this spook you, it's just how we roll. Clock turns. Decapitated heads creep towards their headless torso, connecting with the threads of blood. The sensation is kind of that of reversal. It feels as though the sinners and I are severed from the rest of the world, rewinding in isolation. Is this rewinding us going back in time, or are we defying the concept itself? This pain is multifold worse than the sensation of a straightforward decapitation. The pain is in the heart. As the current of death reverses, I sense a deep, crushing isolation. Their wounds are disappearing. Resurrection, metempsychosis, or time reversal. Puzzling. I have no knowledge with which to interpret this technology. The cost seems to be that the pain is transferred to the one who rewinds. But that seems too small a prize for such great power. The discussion of whether this can be categorized as power should be explored later. I couldn't stop shaking. All my limbs were trembling from the icy solitude. Still, I took a moment to collect myself and ordered the sinners. I don't know just what they were thinking, but we should be able to find out once we take them down. You dare deceive the executive manager and try to take their life? Dude, this is a really good shot. I will not lie. Like, if we hide the UI, that's a really good shot of Resurrection. Prepare thyself, for thou shalt now pay the price for making a mockery of justice. Yeah, we can't just let this slide, you know. How unfortunate. I had high hopes that you would all become fine bloodkins. Uh-oh. Time to kill. Oh. What do you do, steadfast cultist? I'm trying to click on Fabius. There we go. Oh, we don't know anything. Gain Sea Terror assimilation. Set an offense to defense level down. Oh. It escapes the battlefield. When an ally center has defense skill equipped with this effect, oh. He can make me lose sinners? What the fuck? Why are we losing? Stop that. Oh, to be at max sanity. Please give me max sanity. Kill. Ow. Oh, that's how they're hitting me with. Oh, I see. That's how they're hitting me with ejection. Because the Ryoshu hasn't been hit yet, but I've been hit by attack, speed mind. Yeah, weird. Oh, I just realized I forgot to do something. Hold on. me a second. We're gonna lose tracking while I get this call. All right, there we go.
이 기회에 평소 지휘 실력을 확인해 보죠, 단테. 하던 대로 해보십시오.
What'd that be? That'd be like 1400, and then 1500. IT? Digital innovation, there we go. All right, there we go. Win rate, gaming. Jesus Christ. Stop stabbing me, you rat. Oh my god, we're getting sea terror simulated. Where's that one thing? Oh, they're doing neural impairment. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, this is kind of insane. I need to fucking eat. No. I don't have Gregor, so I can't reuse the new one. Okay, I am gonna do this though. I'm gonna whack. Okay, there's a bunch of, yeah, there we go. We get the whistle, so. Go on, Rocinante. Huh. Actually does quite a bit on, like, mobs. There we go. We got bleed off. Oh, they're getting, like, attack up. I see. Yeah, I needed that whistle to blow through everything. God damn it. God fucking damn it. I hate this neural impairment. We won that. Okay, now we should permanently win. You get to eat shit. I will say, coin flips, not my cup of tea. Coin flips are very much not a cup of tea of interaction. That's 23? Holy shit. Why do you have so much?
확실히 훌륭하군, 오번 수감자. 덕분에 위험한 순간도 넘어간 적이 많다지.
Yeah, they gain so much sanity. It's kind of insane. Yeah, so he's got unbreakables. And then he immediately retaliates. Jesus. Stop that. That's not nice. That's also not nice. Why am I losing coin flips? I'm going to throw a fit. Stop losing coin flips, please. No, don't do that. Don't do that either. Jesus. Alright, kill. That's the wrong target to kill.
그래, 그렇게 시원하게 처리하니 그런 맛이 나는군. 일 처리는 빠르게 하는 편이 덜 답답한 법이지.
Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I don't have the Kaltsit thing, so we're gonna do the strongest other ego in history, which is the fluid sac ego. We're gonna get a little bit of healing off. I'm sorry, little one. Yeet. 184 is pretty good. Alright, yeah, that restored a lot of our sanity, so should be pretty okay. Jesus. You got a shield from that? I hate this. Die. There we go. Die also. Oh my god, you're at 1 HP. Oh no. No, stop that. No more sinking. Stop with the nervous impairment. Thundercleave, kill his ass. Big whack. Oh! Wait, who got replaced? Oh no, my Don Quixote got fully assimilated, so he fled, or she fled. Jesus Christ. I forgot about that. What's this ego symbol? What is going on here? How many? How many fucking clashes? Oh my god, 16, okay. I got... Holy shit. Why are there so many? In what world do I get 16 clashes in a row? Please die. Damage. Kill. Oh, did I run out of everything? I did. Okay, on the bright side, we'll get a good amount of bleed here. Be gone, Fabius. Jesus Christ. Wait, I think they're heading to... He's running himself into a dead end. Are they seeking refuge at sea? Wait, that's where the ship is. That's where they're headed. They're trying to avoid the vessel Masas. Wait, but we never told them the ship was repaired, so how... Ain't it obvious? The whole village is in on it. It ain't a surprise that they'd send someone to spy on us, or they know a way to get the ship floating even in its broken state. Vessel Masas? Vessel Rebellion de las Masas. That ship is moored at a port in that direction. Wait, it can't be. Irene, who was preoccupied with battling the rest of the followers of the Church of the Deep who were in hiding, quickly gave chase. But Fabius and the villagers were already aboard the repaired ship, slowly departing the harbor with a horde of sea terrors between us and them. How can a vessel of that size become operational this fast? The exterior, the name, it must have been constructed during the golden age of Iberia. But how are you supposed to chase that? What if we built a raft and rode it after them? Mate, come on. Thank you, Honglu. Sea is full of sea terrors. It won't get very far before it sinks. Do you see something, Emilia? You keep looking in that direction. Oh. The vessel Masa soon disappeared into the mist, and... the village was left empty, with nary a sign of the people ever having been there, as though this gateway had all been premeditated. Leaving only mares. They left the child behind? That's crazy.
가장 순수한 세상으로.
Damn it! Can't we just take any ship to go after it? It's a research vessel and can't possibly be very fast. This will be difficult. Even if it is a research vessel, I'm sure it was constructed during the golden age of Iberia. No average ship can keep up with it. Which is a problem because I doubt we have any ship that can travel at the same speed. We only have a few small vessels left, which are all anchored too far from this location to be feasible options. Do we have any recourse? No, not unless we can identify the exact location of the vessel, which is the real problem. We can find ourselves a ship to go after them, yes, but most eyes of Iberia, the lighthouses, were lost during the profound silence. Wait, when you see most, do you mean there's some left? Just one, as far as I know. The one in Gran Faro, but that lighthouse cannot be used at this moment. There's another. There's a lighthouse you can use. Really? You really gonna give this one of the villagers the benefit of the doubt? Yet young Scotty hath already confirmed her to be safe. All I confirmed is whether she's a seaborn or not. Can't know if she's a cultist. Just true, yet. Once we saw that Mayers was left on our own, we decided to have her accompany us at all times and keep her within Irene's eyeshot. We couldn't possibly blame her for what happened, given Scotty's confirmation that she doesn't have anything to do with those sea monsters. Besides, they had all left her behind. But Irene still seemed to harbor a bit of suspicion. The problem with the Aegir is that she simply knows too much. Where could she possibly have gained access to all that information? See, she can't even answer that question. But let's think about it this way. What if we were to ask her what we don't know? The location of that lighthouse, for example. They're ticking rapidly. What did they say? Ante says we should approach it differently and ask her what we don't know, like the location of the lighthouse. That seems like a reasonable suggestion to me. Or does the Inquisitor have an alternative solution to this conundrum? No, but... Fine, let's hear it. I want to interrogate you about how you have access to things that even us Inquisitors don't know. At least not right now. Faro Muerto, Dead Lighthouse. That's our village name. Somewhere a little ways from off the coastline, there's an intact Eye of Iberia on the sea, though it was almost destroyed when the profound silence swept through. Off the coastline, is it not connected to the land? I think it used to be until it sank. We should be able to procure ourselves enough wooden material from the village to build a raft. Is it near enough for a raft to be the means of access? Well, it's not great today, but it should do. It's not very far from the coast. Even you're going to trust the Aegir? I don't see why I shouldn't. I understand that Iberian mistrust of the Aegir is quite profound, yet such sentiment is hollow to the rest of us. Inquisitor Irene, what do you feel when you saw the Rhodes Island operator? If you're talking about the Countess, nothing in particular, other than slight annoyance when she accused me of being inhumane. So you didn't harbor any hostility, nor disgust, nor not that you would have felt any sense of sympathy or empathy either. I have no history of feelings for or against the Aegir. Such must be the same for the outsiders. What's she on about? She's conveying that in matters in regards to Mayers, our opinions are more objective than Irene's. Finding the vessel Fabius commandeered will be a benefit to all. Limbus Company will gain an opportunity to return to the city via the dimensional door, while Rhodes Island will have the chance to study it at closer proximity. And the Inquisition will gain possession of the vessel in which the technology from the Iberian Golden Age is contained. What, you're just gonna hand that over to the Inquisition? Why should we covet what was once Iberia's? Whilst there certainly are aspects to the vessel that draw interest, I already have a state-of-the-art masterpiece known as Mephistopheles. As long as that can be guaranteed, I see no reason to refuse. Irene eventually agreed to put her trust in Mayers. We're in luck, Executive Manager. It's quite fortunate that our interests align exactly with that of the first strangers we encountered in a strange land. Lucky is right. Imagine if we were back in the city, it would have taken them like 3 or 4 free distortions hunts for us to come to this agreement. Sorry to have saddled you with this, Mayers. Please, lead us to the lighthouse. Okay, happily. So when you say almost destroyed, how almost destroyed is it? I hear that the light faded from the lighthouse a long time ago, but the shape still stands. At least it was when I saw it a few months ago. Yet the lighthouse is in an inoperable state. We're gonna need an expert technician to get it back in working order. Technology it's based on is completely divorced from the popular application of Rigium technology, so I doubt there's anyone out there who can work it anymore. Then, you needn't worry about that. Here, we have an engineer and a researcher who are geniuses even among those in the city, so we should be able to manage most mechanical failures. Today is just revelation after revelation, huh? I can vouch for Limbus Company's skills. I can also work on the simpler tasks. I've learned a thing or two about helping Gramps, stuff about the lighthouse and various tech stuff. But, well, then should we all head to the lighthouse together? No, I'll be leaving the group for a moment. Amiya will accompany you instead. What? After all that, you're just going off on your own? Yes, to join the Doctor. It is imperative for the successful execution of this mission. Of course, that hinges on Amiya and Scotty remaining behind here to assist the rest of you. Thus, I will leave it to the rest of you to take the Eye of Iberia, the lighthouse, back. Wait, what do you mean take back the lighthouse? Is there someone or something out there that's taken over the lighthouse called the Eye of Iberia? A likely supposition. Amiya, what did the manager of Limbus Company say? They're asking if the lighthouse has been taken over by something. Not a bad intuition. Yes, there's a high likelihood that the structure has already been overrun by sea terrors. I don't know about overrun, but I've encountered a few of them when we approached it too closely. Normally, this is hardly enough personnel to attempt a raid on the lighthouse, but answer me this, are there any limitations to their revival? There are no restrictions as long as Dante, the manager, survives. However, do note that battle efficiency depreciates with prolonged battle due to mounting mental stress on the manager. No need to change the plan then. Amiya, use this communicator to alert me as soon as you're able to identify the coordinates from the vessel from the lighthouse. If luck would have it, we should be able to reduce the time it takes to complete the retrieval mission. Okay, as long as you're not taking everyone with you. If it's just her who's leaving, then go ahead. I think we should be fine too. Then let's commence mission Vessel Massa's retrieval. Righto, step 1 of the plans, the raft. Let's get on with it. It's done, let's go. What? Why are you looking at us like that? Is there something bothering you? Must you ask? Look at how proactive and quick she is to jump into action. It certainly lives up to the image of an employee working for a large corporation. Thanks, Otis, for that charitable view, I guess. Thanks to Scotty, who had already finished the first step of the plan, we were able to move on to step 2 immediately. Which is raft. Woo! I wonder if we have... Surely we have the, Is this just pure combat? I can't tell. Is that pure combat or is that... No, that's combat with story, right? It's really, yeah, that should be combat with story. Oh, motherfucker! Who brought the nether? Oh my god.
준비는 끝났습니다. 명령 대기.
Kim Ji-hoon! Why are we bringing the Seaborn in here? After a while carefully sailing on Scotty's raft among the coastal cliffs, a gargantuan, shrouded lighthouse emerged from the thick mist. Eye of Iberia. Even in its dilapidated, ruined state, touches that are once monumental and sensitive are apparent on the exterior construction of the lighthouse. Some even called these lighthouses Guardians of Iberia. It retains the grandeur of the era, as it was built during its golden age. You really know everything, don't you? It is as she said. But now, these lighthouses are nothing but graveyards of countless inquisitors and soldiers of the Penal Battalion. No one who has attempted to retrieve a lighthouse has ever survived the expedition. Can you please not say scary stuff like that, Miss Irene? We're literally about to walk into one. Ugh. Don't you ever quit chirping? What are you, a foul beast? Stop yapping in my ear. Why is this one such a coward unlike the rest of you outsiders? I'm not a coward, I'm just voicing my... She did just say some pretty concerning stuff. How long do you think the repairs will take? Its exterior is quite rather heavily damaged. However, from what is visible from the outside, its interior is still quite intact. With Miss Faust's expertise, it should not take very long. Yi-sung suggested with a smile, but Faust maintained her silence for the entire journey to the lighthouse. Then said something pretty concerning in response. Of course, my wit remains unmarred even in such certain uncertainties. The currents are pretty wild. Someone's gonna have to stay behind and keep an eye on the raft. We can't just leave it here unattended, but I don't know if we can carry it either. I'll stay here and protect the ship. You sure you can handle this alone? I know you're strong, but maybe 1 or 2 more people should stay behind just in case? No, don't need them. Sea terrors will swarm the island if I go with you anyway. So this has nothing to do with you. So what she's trying to say is, she's worried about you not having enough people to take on the lighthouse when she can handle this area alone. Which is why she's okay with staying behind alone. Huh. Thanks for explaining. Some people just can't help but hop through an extra hoop, I guess. Well then, let's trust her. We'll be back, Scotty. Luckily, we didn't run into any sea terrors on our way to the lighthouse gates. Problem was that the gates were bound shut by strange blue tissues. Reminds me of that L-Core branch back at U-Core, though that one was white. I don't think I can do anything to force it open myself, so Guys, can you pry open this door? Oh, you move over. I'll pull from the right side, you grab the left, and we'll all pull together at 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Huh? Something's off here. What are you doing? The door is firmly secured in place. This flesh tissue regenerates almost as soon as it's torn. Perhaps you'll need to tap into a wilder form of art to get this opened. Well, what now? This strange flesh tissue growing on the gates is sea terror. It reacts to the lamp, but it's grown too much to be affected by it in any meaningful capacity. Scotty might be able to this door with her incredible strength, but should I go fetch her? But I think she's already fighting off the sea terrors from sinking the raft. So we're all on our own. Maybe there's an identity card or ego I could use to get through this. So which one? Huh? Just as I was pondering a familiar question, a faint black glow came into view, then devoured my sight. It's no intuition or inspiration. It's different from those sudden flashes of realization. And it's not the star of that day that I think of from time to time. Not the horrible door I see every time I turn the clock either. The formless black space in which I'm not permitted to see. A faint noise, a whisper, cuts through it. And through that opening I see light. I reach out to the opening and see Scotty, born from a very, very warm gaze. Scotty? Powerful imagery crashes onto me like the waves. Scotty, the staggering dancer wielding a blade. Scotty who flaunts her glowing locks. And Scotty the singer humming in a low voice. Beyond the fringes of cognition, Scotty's existence has become engraved. The sinner who can wrestle and control this oceanic tidal power is... Dante, are you alright? I'm good, and I don't think we'll need to send for Scotty. Huh? What? Hey, Ishmael, I've never used this ego before, but I need you to trust me and accept it. What? An ego? I nod quietly. Well, it's not like we ever get to have a practice run with these ego. Whatever it is, seems to me our managers found a solution. Her confusion is short-lived. She lets out a carefree laughter before stepping forward, boldly twirling her mace once. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Get corroded? Oh! So this is how they justify it. Oh, that's cool. Cracks on the lighthouse are growing. I think she destroyed the door instead of opening it. So sorry, I didn't think it'd be this strong. Well, the door's open. What are we waiting for? No, I mean, what was the part where you... What, the part where I suddenly changed into a different outfit, equipped it a different personality? Yes, that. That is. This is most fascinating. That an ego could be drawn here, in lieu of the mirror of Miss Fistopheles. I think I connected to Amiya's subconscious mind. There was this strange, unfamiliar light, and I saw Amiya's emotions attached to her memories and experiences, so I just reached out to them. My subconscious mind? I just had this feeling that it would work. Sorry, about peering in without asking first. Oh, he's accessing, like, Civilite Eterna, I think. But I didn't see anything other than things about Scotty. All I needed were memories and emotions that could be used to understand the being that is Scotty. It's okay. I also have experience with gaining power from others' memories and emotions to overcome difficult situations. Maybe that's how you were able to draw something from me as well, Dante? That is the most appropriate assumption, especially in a situation in which delving into its principles is impossible. So that's called ego? Verily! Of course, Limbus Company's ego is quite distinguished from all the other kind of ego which are bloomed from within one's self. That is enough. No further information is to be divulged to outsiders. Yet it matters not whether young mayors or young Amiya learn of this. I agree with that fool this time. The Inquisitor used an artillery projectile that penetrates the outer wall, several of them in fact, of a building, and the head did not pursue her following that breach of taboo. This clearly is not the city. Ain't it better to let her talk her heart out than to hear her moan and whine about not being able to say anything? I am convinced. Do as you will then. Faust's reply sounded almost like sulking, but Don Quixote immediately began to expound upon ego to Irene and Mayers anyway. But everyone was too busy to pay attention to her, as the wet slithering noise from a distance had put everyone on edge. Can we do that later? We got some cleaning up to do. So there were more sea terrors past the door. I think any sea terrors from the sea are all converging around Scotty, which means our only roadblocks are sea terrors still lingering around the lighthouse. Let's go. Let's take this lighthouse back. Okay. I wonder if he's accessing Civilite Eterna, or if it's just Amiya's memories. Because if he's accessing Civilite Eterna, that's super interesting. What do you do? Final power for every sinking on hit. Minus 0.5 to all affinity resistances on death. Generate another C brand. God damn it. I can never fucking escape Nether Sea brand. Kill.
그렇게 시원하게 처리하니 보는 맛이 나는군.
끝.
일 처리는 빠르게 하는 편이 덜 답답한 법이지.
Two sinking. Thank God these guys are like way easier than the cultists. I don't know why they powered the cultists up so much. Oh, I guess it must. They were with the mini boss, so I guess that makes sense.
그간의 전투 경험이 쓸모가 없진 않았군요. 따뜻해.
Ideally, I kill everything before I kill the founder. Ow. That's just fucking rude.
나라도 그렇게 했을 텐데.
Oh, there's a lot of you. What? I have 3. Why did I get my whistle? Is it 4? It must be 4.
엎드리도록.
Whack. Whack. For a good hit, and then good hit here. Yeet. Be gone, foul beast. Big bleed hit. I love Rhino Slam. It's so nice. And I got Rhino Slam combined with the armor increase. Hell yeah. Okay, that guy's dead. There's a lot of you. How much have I max value 999. Consume all bleed. Display the total amount of blood feast. Consume. Okay. Yeah, it's been a while since I played this bleed, I'll be honest. Almost full execution. That would have been nice. Wait, why? Hold on. Oh, Yisung hasn't actually like faced the clash yet. I was like, why is Yisung not like plus like 20 sanity? But that's why. Ooh, that's a little unfortunate that Ryoshu's gonna. Oh wait, no, Ryoshu didn't. Oh, because he's staggered. That's right. We're getting a little too close to. God damn it. Oh, I guess so. I guess we will have another C brand on. I don't like it. I hate another C brand. It's disgusting. It's not pleasant. Don't do it.
흙을 마실 걸?
Hit, yeah, hit.
잘 갈렸군.
Oh god.
조각이 되어
Hand of the Saint? Wait.
나쁘지 않은 성과.
Spawns in an active state. This unit becomes active and damageable. When the unit drops from 1 HP to damage, trigger Hand of the Saint, remove all Nether brand. Oh, okay. Unit skill is mainly targeting this unit and takes no other damage and becomes inactive. Oh, okay. Interesting. I like. Oh, this is an ego battle. Yeah, so this is an ego battle. So I just have to wait until... Oh, there is another C brand. Okay, so I'm gonna send... You know what? You go deal with that.
거치적거리지만 마.
I've been hitting win rate this whole time. I didn't realize it was ego. Which makes sense because... how else would you use Little Handy? Whoa, that effect looks so cool. They did a good job of that.
골치 아픈 것들이 고기 조각이 되었군요, 단테. 나쁘지 않은 성과입니다.
Yeah, so we're just gonna completely ignore any and all attacks on that thing. We do not want to attack that little guy.
따뜻.
We're still pretty low sanity, all things considered. Now we're at 36, so that's better, but it's all in all things considered, that's pretty low sanity.
완성되었나? 전열이 무너졌군.
Ow. Ow, don't do that. I fucking hate the Seaborn. Seaborn are all rats.
수감자가 되어도 훌륭한
무기를 만드는 것만큼
How many of you are there?
보통 알아들을 수 없는 말투만 고치면
Oh, I should have targeted one of the ones that were staggered already. I am getting by with just like pure win rate gaming, which is kind of funny, but at the same time, it's like, oh shit. Oh, I really hope this isn't like a multi-target one.
그리고 경혈 라샤.
Okay, no, it isn't. Good. Oh, this one spawns another set of Nether Sea Brand. Ow. Stop that.
널 건드렸겠다. 놈 나와.
On the bright side, we can avoid super neuro impairment for the most part.
골치 아픈 것들이 고기 조각이
못
되었군요,
찾게.
단테. 나쁘지 않은
There are a lot of units in this node. I'm at 108 blood feast consumed already. So like everything's enhanced. Hell yeah.
고기 피었잖아.
6 bleed, another 6. 8 bleed. Okay, that's not too bad. Nagelund Hammer.
생명 활동의 정지를 확인했고.
골치 아픈 것들이 고기 조각이 되었군요,
Okay.
단테.
Now it's time to start hitting things. So, real shoot, you're gonna go here. 35? Who else is hitting this? Oh, you're all fucking hitting that thing, yeah. You're gonna hit this, and then... Grippening should be fine. You'll hit this, and... Let's draw that counterattack.
못 찾게.
따뜻.
Oh, what the fuck? I did no damage to that other thing. Like, that's fine.
되었나?
Yeah, so that's fine. Because he's the tank. He's meant to eat that. Yeet.
창의적인 발상이
Okay, now he has Nether Sea Brand.
가급적
So I do need this gone.
울리진 않았으면 좋겠는데.
How are you doing, Yisung? Is there anything that can contest? No? Alright. Well, when in doubt, ego it out. What the fuck? No, there should only be one of you hitting that thing. The rest of you whack this fucker.
정화.
All I'm doing is clearing the fucking...
전열이 무너졌군.
All I'm doing is clearing that. You guys should not all be hitting that one thing.
아류산 초평열 80.
Thank you, win rate. Very cool.
갈라지도록.
No. Well, okay. Maybe ego was overkill. The battle does conclude with victory, though. Nice. Okay.
오랜 목마름도 어버이를 향한 죄책감도 피를 마시는 순간에는 생각나지
All
않을
right.
거다. 그러니 가릴 것 없이 마음껏 마셔.
You
그게
get 10 per run of
우리가
this.
이룰 수
Interesting.
있는 유일한 꿈이니까.
All right. After this, we only have 4 more notes to go, so we might actually be able to finish tonight. Maybe I should have started 6:30 instead of 7. Oh, we're going straight into it. Okay.
관리자로 정한다면 합당한
Oh, they brought the shooting guys. Fucking hell.
있겠습니다.
Not these guys again.
그렇게 시원하게 처리하니 보는 맛이 나는군. 일 처리는 빠르게 하는 편이 덜 답답한 법이지.
Okay, good. Show me one Nagel und Hammer rotation, please.
그간의 전투 경험이 쓸모가 없진 않아. 딴때 적합한 조치였습니다.
Okay, good old Ring Yi-sung, good off to the rescue. And alright. That's a little bit of nervous impairment, not great. Jesus Christ! Holy shit, what the fuck?
확실히 훌륭하군 5번 수감자. 덕분에 위험한 순간도 넘어간 적이 많던지.
God, I hate that thing. Okay, note to self, I have to win every clash with that ranged guy.
알겠어.
나라도 그렇게 했을 테지. 이만한 훌륭한
Apparently I'm not allowed to sack there. And he'll hit, that's fine. Okay, no puncturing a light for you. Not allowed. Jesus Christ, you rat. Horrifying. Okay, I have to wait a little longer, but we have upgraded to hard blood now, which is super good. Ooh, that's a little unfortunate. That's not hitting the right target.
수감자.
Ow. Oh my god, they're so close to neural impairment. Please don't. Please don't do that. Really don't need that right now. Yeah, fuck you.
끝이.
Whack.
또 3번 수감자가 거짓이라도 했나 보고.
Alright. Jesus Christ, there are so many things here. How many must I kill? Okay, good stagger. Good hit, good hit. You taking burn damage? Ow. Don't do that. Oh, I'm at 12 nervous impairment. That's not good.
왜 죄다 죽상이지?
Dog, how many more enemies are there?
꼴이라도 보았나?
8 out of 25? How many goddamn enemies in this thing? Die. Yeet. One new dress, please. Oh, and now another C brand is on the field. Not great.
기억해두겠습니다. 면담에서
Fuck you.
고치야 할 만한
이 피아톡을 마실걸?
언급하라는
No response allowed.
상품.
Thank God I don't have the white claret or whatever, or the white cotton claret or whatever the fuck.
골치 아픈 것들이 고기 조각이
Okay, so win rate everyone except Ryoshu, you're gonna hit this. There we go.
정화.
We need to get that stuff off the field. It's never healthy to have too much Nether Sea brand. I guess technically I should have used the fastest unit to get rid of it so they're not fighting on Nether Sea brand, but oh well. It is what it is. We'll take it. Whack. Oh, so close to execution. Oh, ow. Not ideal.
그만천에 집중해. 기원을 가진
Yeah, that's super not ideal.
대로 무너져.
One could even say that's super not Yisang.
밖에서 막고 있는 꼴을
Jesus Christ, so many people are staggered.
거치적거리지만 마.
관리자 수감자를 무방비하게 만들지 마십시오.
Oh, and Yisang got staggered. I could use a fluid sac here. What am I missing for fluid sac? Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have allowed the Nether Sea them to fight on Nether Sea brand. Just maybe, just maybe.
밖에서 막고 있는 꼴을
Oh my god.
하지 않고. 관리자 수감자를
뭐
무방비하게 만들지 마십시오.
다류 산소통일 칼식.
How many more must I fight? Am I at 146? A hard blood consumed? Jesus. Alright, that guy's dead, so no more shooters, which is good.
골치 아픈 것들이
Okay, we have 5 more enemies.
군요, 단테. 나쁘지 않은 생각입니다.
Alright, pretty good. We're gonna lose that. No. Oh wow, what the fuck?
골치 아픈
Kill this
것들이
motherfucker.
고기
No, not all.
조각이
All of you do not need to be doing that. Who are you fighting?
나쁘지 않은 성과입니다.
Yeah. So Yisang wins that. Yeah. So I'm fluid sacking. All the rest of you hit this motherfucker.
못 쳐주게!
Oh, you lost fluid sac? Oh. Ooh. All right, so there goes Faust. That's not ideal. Jesus Christ. Neural impairment does not play. Holy. I don't think I've had a death in like a regular node in forever.
오랜 목마름도 어버이를 향한 죄책감도 피를 마시는 순간에는
This is
생각나지 않을까.
110.
그러니 가릴 것 없이 마음껏 마셔. 그게 우리가 이룰 수 있는 유일한 꿈이니까.
All right. Only 2 more to go? Is this all combat as well? What was this?
라만
no.
차량들을 뒤엎는다.
Alright. There were more sea terrors than we expected near the lighthouse, but thanks to Irene's lamp, the light of which paralyzed their nervous systems, paired with the rather narrow passageways, we were able to handle them without much trouble. Also, the control room was, unlike the exterior wall, mostly undamaged. Faust shared the good news that the repairs most likely wouldn't take too long. Yusung was right. Fortunately, the inside is barely damaged. How are you progressing, Miss Faust? It is almost complete. We best prepare to leave. And I'll radio the doctor. Let's... A tremor shakes the building with a loud boom and debris begins to fall from the ceiling. The lighthouse's precarious floor suddenly collapses from the shock. The floor's giving way! What's going on out there? Something rammed the eye against the eye of Iberia. I see aught shattering through the ocean surface, the sheer explosive force turning water into mist. And it's charging at us once again. As Yisung noted, I saw the shadow of a dark figure through the ruptured outer wall of the lighthouse, charging ferociously at the ruined structure. The figure looked a lot like one of those knights of the city's western region Don Quixote would talk at length about. The lighthouse might crumble at this rate. Then we have no choice. We have to stop whatever's out there. Faust, stay here. The rest of us will descend the lighthouse and... The lighthouse is almost fully functional. It'll only take some finishing touches to have its light shine again. Which I can handle, so I'll stay behind. Seems entirely unnecessary to leave the rest to you. I would rather much leave it to Faust, who is an expert. I've read about that Seaborn before. The fables and legends say that he is the last knight, and if those stories have any grain of truth in them, you're gonna need all hands on deck to have even a chance at stalling it. You better prepare for a few days of interrogations once I bring you to the Inquisition. Your decision, Executive Manager? All hands on deck. Leave the lighthouse to Mayors. We have to put a stop to that night somehow. Waves crest high and violent behind the spear-wielding knight. We have to protect the already precarious lighthouse against the knight. The knight begins to charge us, his steed splitting the very sea, and I instinctively know that this isn't going to be very easy. Oh, it's just straight to the knight, I see. What the fuck? Oh. One day, wheat grains he planted did not sprout. One day, he stopped feeling the scent of life between his breaths. Thus, he rides against the currents, hunting after waves. He seeks the waves, reproaches them, and eventually he brings about their destruction. Faint memories, having blinked through Amiya's fathoms, flash briefly before my eyes, and the Seaborn Knight wields his great lance against service sea terrors. He shudders as though with repulsiveness, but he does not stop. You obstruct progress and cover the lands. That is permissible. This is the land. The Knight and the Sea Terrors don't necessarily seem to be on the same side. Perhaps diplomacy might be a viable option here. Overcome the bellowing roar and try to talk to the Knight. Oh, it's Gloom and Pride. Sure? Nice. We are not the sea, we are not its waves. The Knight's great lance falters without doubt. Waves are the only thing that hold any meaning for him. The Knight's great lance faltered, oh. 3 offense level down. Nice. Clashable Guard. Gain 2 haste. On Clash win. Lose heal 15 SP. Lose 10 SP. On use. What are the odds that you fight that and win? You can kinda win that. I was like, 3 offense level down means it's super easy to win that. And then with Paralyze, it should be pretty good. We've already got a little bit of hard blood brought up. Jesus Christ. He is taking like 0 damage. Ow. Ow. Wait, what is that debuff you're inflicting upon me? Oh! And what is this frost debuff you're inflicting? What is this? Cold. Lose 1 speed for every cold stack. 3 stacks after skill end. Take 20 gloom damage and 20 SP and gain 1 frozen. Oh, turn end. If you don't attack, the last night expires. Oh, damn it. So I have to just do an entire round of defense, essentially. Okay, that was a good skill 3. Ow. Oh, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
만찬에 집중해.
Jesus. They're all effectively unopposed. Yeah, I don't have like a good speed answer. Oh shit, I was supposed to defend. Oh goddamn it, I got hit with frozen. Three damage. He's not doing a lot because I succeeded on the check earlier. But he is like bringing Don Quixote dangerously close to the... Okay, how many people? Cold Loneliness. Stand their ground. Wrath, Lust, or Pride. Okay. You surely win this, right? Okay. Remove Frozen. Nice, okay. Hive Mind? What is this debuff? Low morale, all resistance changes to normal panic effects. Double the amount of damage. Oh, wow, okay. Who's getting hit? Dawn is getting hit. Can I match with... No, I can't really match with anything. Alright, we're just gonna pray. Gets double damage hit though, because we've inflicted so much sanity damage to him. Or double effect to like bleed effect. Oh, and he's staggered. Hell yeah. Execution? Oh, execution's not gonna do enough. 16 per. Jesus. Okay, this should be enough though. Oh, what the hell? What is this? Unclashable. Deal 5% for enemy with cold. Inflict 5 seeking. Oh, okay. I guess I'm damaged. Ow. Jesus. We have to stop his charge. It's just Yi-Sung. I'm banking on a coin flip win. Oh, it's now clashable. Hell yeah. Oh, but how many people are left that are clashable? No, I have to do this. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we got it. Okay. Whew. Gains the last night corpus? What is the last night corpus? Take 80% damage. The last night corpus? Struggle. It loses struggle. Last night corpus. Last night corpus. Where is it? Night delusion. Fixed panic. Tide hunt. Dominal night. Slay the ocean. There's a guard. Okay. I'm gonna ego this. This is really bad. Yeah, because Tide Piercer is gonna be a bitch. Granted, I am regenerating a ton of sanity, but like Dawn is almost dead. I'm like entirely reliant on the bleed from action. Oh, we did it. Okay, nice. I'm out of rounds. The lamp's almost out too. We're holding him back for now, but we won't last much longer. No BS, I can last. The lighthouse, not so much. Ugh, what difference does that make? The sinners were reeling from the battle against this enemy, who is more like a force of nature than human. Without giving us much time to breathe, the knight fixes the spear and begins charging us once again. It didn't take very long for the severity of the situation to dawn as I quickly begin to rack my head with a desperate wish. What can I do? What can I do here? That's when, through the mist, the black space begins to envelop my vision once again. Wait, this is just like... And from the dark, light shines again. I reach out toward it and see, unlike in the earlier phenomenon, which is focused entirely and powerfully on Scotty, a single individual, what I saw this time was an unfamiliar place called Casimir's. This place was filled to the brim with things that Don Quixote would lose her mind over, like knights and their countless fans, an arena in which to test one's mettle. But the one in Amiya's thoughts sits far from all that glory in a very mundane-looking office. He wears a well-kept set of clothing, while his eyes are, with a slight squint, focused on reading the newspaper. The man looked more like an office worker than a knight, but the most radiant part of that scene was a banner hanging on the wall, and a sword. Don Quixote was the first sinner to come into mind. Can she, our ardent admirer of knights and pursuer of glory, spin that energy from his sword as her own? Wait, no, he's different. I need someone who doesn't pursue glory. Someone who can handle their own tarnished glory. The sinner who can detachedly wield the entirety of their bygone honor is... Yes, there's just one. I'll trust you, Gregor. Use this ego to hew into the knight's charge. Split the waves. Use the light to split the waves, huh? I hear you, Manager Bud. Let's do this. Ah, there it is. The Gregor.
이 검은, 이 명예는, 이 영광은.
Oh boy. Lionheart skill 3. God, that does look really pretty. The incandescent golden blades of light surged forth, cleaving through the darkness of the sea. The light withstands The knight withstands and parries each of those lights away, but he comes to a stop when the last of the golden radiance cuts across the sea and looks in our direction as if to admire it. And finally, the lighthouse makes a low, resonant creaking noise before firing a bright light towards the ocean horizon. Mayers has completed the repairs. Oh, the light returns to its house once more. Silence, all. Mayers is saying something. Like outside, Otis said, Mayers was speaking out of the window and shouting something at us. Vessel Masa is still near the shores, somewhere in the coastal sea. It moored somewhere by the beach, somewhere quite a bit of distance away from the village coast. Confirmed. I'll radio Dr. Kaltsit immediately. Yeah, that's all well and good. But what about that monster? Yeah, what if it charges at the lighthouse again and destroys it? I heard it talk during our battle, but I don't think that creature is actually capable of communicating with them. This will be a problem. Don Quixote, wait, don't get too close to it. It's too dangerous. But before we could stop her, Don Quixote had already approached as close as she could to the seaboard, her eyes twinkling. She takes a brief moment to admire the neat knight and his steed, before asking in an energetic tone, "Oh, mighty knight, what is the name of thy noble steed?" Rocinante. Wait, she can communicate with him. Oh, this is quite a coincidence, then. My noble steed is also named Rocinante. One who is not a comrade. They're a steed, you say? Forsooth, a steed most fine indeed. It hath served me well over countless adventures of mine, despite its appearance. Yet I must inquire thee, noble knight, wherefore dost thou strike this lighthouse so? Sharmala, it was not the waves. The waves are darker, more raucous. Perchance there was a tad inconvenient misunderstanding here then. Good night, I and mine compatriots are now embarking upon adventure most important. Yet with thy obstruction, we are unable to do so. Prithee, wilt thou return to whence thou came? Don Quixote regarded the knight with a stance that was at once courteous and brave, and the knight and his steed, Rocinante, stared wordlessly back at Don Quixote. I wasn't sure if she managed to get through to the knight, or if the knight had just lost interest, but they both departed the lighthouse, looking out to the far distance. So they really exist, seaborns who hope for something other than just survival. Such powerful seaborns lurk at sea. Are you done? Alright, donkey? You should be thankful that it somehow yielded a positive outcome. When are you gonna fix that habit of rushing forward without thinking it through? Mine apologies. While Don Quixote returned the knight with that bizarre conversation, Amiya raised her voice happily as though she just received good news. What, Dr. Kaltsit, is that true? What's going on? The doctors managed to infiltrate the vessel Masas. They're already done cleaning up the decks and are now waiting for the rest of— What the fuck? What? How? But it's hardly been 10 minutes since the lighthouse came on. The doctor is an excellent strategist, and based on what Dr. Kaltsit told us, I think they already had some plans in motion before we activated the lighthouse. Great, let's return to Scotty and join them. We returned to the raft and explained what had transpired. Scotty listened to us quietly before replying in the exact same manner as she did before. Someone's gonna have to stay behind. I'll stay. Go find the vessel Masas. You're gonna refuse again if we offer help, aren't you? Yes. And I'll see you after we retrieve the vessel Masas. I'll let the doctor know what happened here. What an oddball. Yeah, well, I think she's more concerned about the seaborn invading to get their goddess Ishan. Holy shit, that knight was an asshole. That was like an awful experience. Oh my god, there's so many. What is this? What are you? Panic types? Yo, you've got a fucking— oh my god, you're Fabian. Oh, 13, then 12, 13, 14, which should be a dungeon? What am I at? I'm at 459. I shouldn't have been spending, because I think I spent a little too much. 459, and then I got 4 tickets, so 80. I'm only at 10. I should be at 14. Oh. I am at 14. Yeah, 40%. Okay.
어떤 조직 놈들인지 면면 좀 받을까?
This is the doctor researcher at Rhodes Island. Nice to meet you. When I, after everything we went through, finally had the chance to meet the Doctor of Rhodes Island, I realized that I've been building a vastly different image of him in my mind based on the name alone. I was thinking they were going to be someone like Isang, Faust, or Hohenheim from LCE. But the first company I had of them, the first impression of them, was similar to what I felt when I met a K-Corps employee. Clock just ticked. And this is Dante, a manager at Limbus Company. That ticking just now was nice to meet you. Okay. Thanks for accompanying Amiya. Honestly, I was pretty worried when we were separated at the border. I should thank you and Amiya, actually. We would have been in a real pickle without her, so... It's a bit embarrassing to repeat that myself. Dante says that we would have been in a real pickle without Miss Amiya. Sorry, Manager Bud. Can't talk human. So, don't worry about it. We'll take over the translation. It is incorrect to state that the manager cannot talk human. A more accurate assessment would state that the manager is incapable of accessing sonic means of communication, which includes verbal communication. However, they are able to produce repetitions of multiple sounds that may register on a similar scale to the ticking of multiple hands, second hands, minute hands of a clock. Jesus Christ, Mersal. I don't know. Something about the way Mersal put it sounds worse. Don't worry, it's not a difficult task when only a single individual has to be translated. Doctor, let us move on to the next steps of the plan. Next steps? Thanks to the Limbus Company's efforts, we obtained the exact coordinates of the vessel massas and managed to capture the decks with ease. However, Fabius, who is suspected to be a bishop of the deep, and his followers have barricaded themselves inside the bridge's control room. While it may seem as though they're hiding, I believe they're trying to bait us. As in, they're waiting for us to enter the bridge before summoning reinforcements from elsewhere to trap us in a pincer attack? Something like that. That elsewhere is most likely to be the sea, as their reinforcements are probably more sea terrors. Fabius is seaborne, and the ocean will answer to the call of their kind. Limbus Company and Irene will head to the bridge and neutralize Fabius. Amiya and I will accompany you to provide support and identify the situation within the bridge. In the meantime, Kaltsit and the other operators will remain on standby on the ship's exterior at the pre-designated locations. I'd like to avoid getting surrounded by sea terrors before we manage to take down the Church of the Deep within the bridge. I observed several entry points leading straight to the bridge while we were working on repairing the vessel. Your force doesn't seem numerous enough to close off all of them. It's true that there are many entry points here, but we don't need forces guarding every single one of them, especially here. The hallway is narrow, long, and straight, so makes sense to me. How about here? Are you sure you're not overly focusing your forces to a single checkpoint? Let's see, but on closer look, it's like Commanding Officer Otis is finally in her environment. Got any questions, Manager Bud? I have no idea what they're talking about, if I'm being honest. Really? I saw you commanding the Sinners earlier. You seem pretty adept at giving orders and making strategic decisions. Indeed, they seem quite adept at making on-the-spot strategic commands and identifying exploitable weaknesses and patterns in their enemies. However, the Doctor and the Outsider are operating on fundamentally different fields. No further elaboration is necessary. Agreed. That particular aspect of strategizing is not one of Manager Dante's obligations, and even if there is a chance for them to engage in such elements, it may be too early to do so. Is that so? It is. At least that is what Faust has judged. What are they on about? I was about to ask that myself. I don't know. I have no idea. Having finished her discussion with the Doctor over the plan, Otis returned wearing a grim look. Is something wrong with the plan? No, there wasn't anything wrong with the plan. I expected a certain degree of competency, but they were impressive, far beyond my expectations. Really? That good, huh? Even when I think back to my days in the line of duty, I can't think of too many like them. Right, so they're dependable. Good enough for me. If your strategizing's done, let's get cracking. What of you, Miss Mayers? If it's too much to face what awaits, then you need not follow us. I decided to stay here anyway. The Doctor's going to update you in real time on where the safe zones are. Please keep that in mind. I will. Hey, Gramps, is there something you would like for us to do? No, it's nothing. If there's something you want to tell them, contact us through the communicator at any time. We're gonna find a way to resolve this as peacefully as we can, but if negotiations break down... Yeah, I know what you mean, Doctor. Be safe, everyone. Leaving Mayers behind with their unfinished sentence, we followed the Rhodes Island team into the bridge. The bridge was as gaudily decorated as ever. Fabius, flanked by hooded followers and sea terrors, greeted us with a kindly smile. Welcome. I truly did appreciate thy kindness. Wherefore didst thou seek to harm us? Your suspicions are certainly justified, but I implore you to think back. If you truly believe that we sought to harm you, then how would you explain that one peaceful night you spent in Faro Muerto? We have never wished you any harm. We did not then, and we do not now. Huh? Not even a day after you folks stab us in the back like cowards and you want us to believe that? Our wish has always been the same. We only wish to extend the freedom to roam the seas to those with capable, kind-hearted souls. Mate, we know you were just trying to turn us to sea monsters of some kind. Monster is only a name. The essence of its being changes not regardless of the label given it. Become one with the sea, become one with the endless cycle of life, and one day your misunderstandings will end and you will come to understand us. Looks like this fight between us is gonna be unavoidable. I pulled out the identity cards the moment I saw Fabius raising his hands. The doctors seemed to have finished their preparations as well, as they and Amiya stood opposite Fabius. Incoming. Get ready, everyone. Let's stop them here for good, no matter how long it takes. Their strategic formation prioritized reducing sacrifices to the absolute minimum. Their commands sought to protect, sought to defend, and their forces were quick to follow them. Rhodes Island's operation was certainly impressive, but that's not exactly our style. All I can do is put faith in the sinners and push them onward. Our style is, trust me to bring you back, no matter how many times they cut you down. Let's wipe them out. Wow, he actually said something cool. I'm so used to Dante being a fucking bozo. Oh, it's a regular ego battle now. I have to be kind of intelligent with it. Who am I kidding? I'm gonna click win rate. Just win like 2 coin flips, please. Oh god damn it, I have to worry about cell injection because of these stupid rats. What am I waiting for? Where's my Naga hammer? Whistle, I need 4. I need 4 lust.
거치적거리지만 마.
Okay, I guess I'm just gonna gamble. I'm gonna gamble on being able to... God damn it.
그렇게 시원하게 처리하니 보는 맛이 나는군. 일처리 빠르게 하는 편이
There we go, got that. There we go, pretty high base power, so that's good.
골치 아픈 것들이 고기 조각이 되었군요.
Okay, there we go. That's our thing. Oh, this is actually now starting to chain, so... Oh, no, I think it's been chaining. I'm just dumb. I really hope Fabius isn't here, because that'd be annoying. Fabius has super high HP for no reason. Well, not no reason, he's a boss, but really don't like it. God, guaranteed nervous impairment is such a bitch move. Uh-oh. Don't do that.
골치 아픈 것들이 고기 조각이 되었군요, 단테.
14 from this way. 10 hard blood isn't bad. That means Impale comes out. Whack, whack, and another whack. There we go, that should be a good stagger. Fuck you, in particular. God damn it, paralyze. End your existence. It should kill? Luckily, win rating when the flowers are around makes it so that, for the most part, until my Manchalan people start AoEing, which I think they're gonna start AoEing this turn, which is not ideal. They don't aggro. Yeah, but it's Sancho Hardblood, I'm pretty sure. Ah, damn it. I just had to open my mouth, huh?
골치 아픈 것들이 고깃 조각이 되었군요.
Okay, so we should be able to stagger here.
완성되었나?
따뜻한
We're at 60 hard blood, which isn't too bad. God fucking damn it. Jesus, I'm gonna lose my Faust this early?
이것까지 당신 탓을 할 순 없겠군요. 설마 알고 맞게 하진 않았을
만찬에 집중해.
Jesus Christ. That's terrible.
또 3번 수감자가 헛짓이라도 했나?
Please win. Oh, I should have been paying attention to that. I did like an insane amount of damage to this guy. Oh, he's on Nether Sea Brand. I just realized. I completely ignored that. That's my issue. Okay, hold on.
고깃 조각으로 만들어 봐야 당신만 괴로울 텐데.
Okay, hold on. We'll fix this in a second. Oh my god, I forgot about Nether Sea Brand. Okay, I lost Faust, which is pretty bad.
왜 죄다 죽상이지?
Okay, one of you needs to hit this.
볼 꼴이라도 보았나?
Let's get rid of that Nether Sea Brand. There we go. Get the fuck off that. I was like, man, I don't recall having this much issue. Yeah, because of fucking Nether Sea. Of course it is. I was like, that flower should not be that strong. On the bright side, we get a decent amount of bleed here. So, it's pretty polluted with bleed. So Manchalan should be pretty happy. Two damage. Oh, hello, Father Fabius. Big AoE time. Whee. Decent amount of bleed damage done. Dies. This cultist also potentially dies. Oh, that's Father. Oh, god damn it. Jesus Christ. I don't have the other one. Okay. Well. Kill. We're gonna ego this. Stop giving me sinking, you rat. Oh, how many? No, god damn it. Fuck you. I need a win here.
환상의 세계로 들어가 보자.
There we go. We get a little bit of sanity recovery. We get some bleed on him. Oh, come on. Yeah, I should probably get ready for that other thing. But in the meantime, I need to kill these so that we limit the amount of distractions.
따뜻한
Alright. Early on, we're winning, but holy shit, there's so much. Yeah, Rhino Bleed, let's go. This should give me 3? Give me 3 count, which is pretty good. Oh, 6 count, nice.
골치 아픈 것들이 고기 조각이 되었군요.
Okay, one of you unfortunately needs to hit that thing. So Ryoshu, you're gonna hit the fucking little handy.
재미는 없겠지만 그렇게 할게요.
We can afford to take the first 2 clashes with no C, because they're just dogs. Kill, there we go, nice. Yeah, and also Barbara Machon deals a lot of damage. Just ever so slightly a lot of damage.
끝을 낼 시간.
I say that, she did like kinda negligible, not gonna lie. There we go. Now that's cleared.
즐겁네요.
Please don't do that. God damn it.
수감자를 고기 조각으로
Oh, they
만들어
infinitely come back. Alright, Grigor. It's time to use that fancy new one you got.
시계를 돌리는 일에 너무 익숙해진 것 아닙니까?
재미는 없겠지만 그렇게 할게요.
눈부시지 않도록 두려워하지 마라.
Oh, wait. Did I fuck up? How the fuck do I use that ego? Oh, why are you hitting my Rhino? I mean, it's fine because he's the tank. He's meant to be the one taken out, but why are you hitting my Rhino? Okay, hold on. How the fuck do I use this?
당신만 괴로울 텐데. 시계를 돌리는 일에 너무 익숙해진 것 아닙니까?
No. I have to use it multiple times? Until skill perform attack, consume all mana in the Skyburn at 40. Wait, hold on, what? Before attack, consume all mana in the Skybird and gain for every stack, recuperate 1. 40 seconds including the 4. Before attack, deal 5. Every stack. How do I gain stacks? How many mana in the Skybird stacks do I have? Wait, how do I use this? Hold on, wait. How's Limbus Seaborn treating you? I hate the Seaborn, and this is somehow worse. Wait, I have no idea how to use Man in the Skyburn. I have a for every stagger that was killed. Gain 1 mana Skyburn. I'm at 11 mana in the Skyburn. Wait, hold on. Gain at turn end, can use up to 20 for... Oh, I see. I see how I'm supposed to
재미는
do this.
없겠지만 그렇게 할게요.
Yeah, so he gains it steadily, but I have to wait. I thought I couldn't tell if I needed to wait for the thing to like repeatedly use the ego and just have him not do anything, or if he gained him on regularly on turn. But it looks like it's on turn, which makes sense. Alright, one quick little Yisang hit. Oh, only 2? Damn.
골치 아픈 것들이
Yeah, so he's at 21 now, so which makes sense.
나쁘지 않은 성과입니다.
And now it's time for damage.
재미는 없겠지만 그렇게 할게요.
Okay, so I want Gregor early, it looks like. That makes sense. Okay, so I should probably be including Gregor in my first squad, not my backup squad. Oh, I'm basically on all backup squad. Yeah, I'm on all backup squad. No one is left in my original squad except for Yisang. Oops. Yeah, I hate these guys. They're pretty persistent. Fabius flees again, using Sea Terrors and his followers as meat shields. Wait, no, I see it now. It's not Fabius who's putting them in harm's way to save himself. The Sea Terrors and the cultists are throwing themselves in our way, entirely willing to sacrifice their lives to ensure that Fabius gets away. But for all that, the only place left for him to flee the ship, all wounded and cornered by the sinners and Irene's lamplight, was the decks. Nowhere left to run, Fabius. I understand you can't help but continue to thrash and struggle to live, even knowing that there's no hope. But running may only make your pain worse. That's different. Fabi didn't run to live. A voice echoes from under the dark sky. Mayers? Mayers appearing quite different from how she did a moment ago. She approaches Fabius slowly, her expression solemn and mournful. She looks down at him wordlessly. I told you that your methods won't win their understanding, Fabi. What shame. I thought those with such wisdom and aptitude would. I hoped you would still be able to realize your ideal here, even after I had left. It will still be realized. Fabius may die here, but we will remain. Now it is time. Devour me. Hey, hold on. What the fuck? What Fabius blurted out threw us off once again, before we regained our footing from the shock of realizing Mayer's true allegiance. Eat people? Oh, looks like they're about to give us a live demonstration of some gourmet art. I heard it's a pretty common thing in the District 23 backstreets, but I'd rather not see it in person. Hey, I think I'm just gonna look away. That's okay, right? Just what? Doctor, weaker seaborns willingly let themselves be devoured by stronger ones, thereby sharing their experience and nutrients with them. This is a commonly accepted practice among them. It is but a behavior that prioritizes survival over all else. This isn't done in any sense of sacrifice. The time is here. Devour me. Set sail towards your ideal. Sorry, Fabi. I've still got some canned food left for me on this ship, and I think I'll delay becoming a seaborn for a little while. Why? I found a new destination. I'll get a new power from there, and then become a seaborn. So now is not yet the time. If that is your will, old bishop. Don't worry, your flesh will fatten the bloodkin of the sea. Mayers waves her hand, and sea terrors climb up to the vessel from the ship and begin tearing Fabius to the pieces. Despite the way it looked, Fabius looked exhilarated, nary a look of suffering or pain wrinkling his face as they ripped his flesh apart. Jesus Christ! We turned away from the scene that could not be described as anything else other than cannibalism to look at Mayers. Kaltsit, is she? Don't need to ask questions when the answer plays plainly before you, Doctor. But what is happening? Wherefore did young Mayers... It wasn't Fabius. Mayers was the bishop of the deep. Ah. Good deal. Never trust the young one that knows a little too much. Okay, now the real question is this a dungeon? Also, I'm at 613, so I should be. Is the final one an actual mirror dungeon? Just have to hold back, so I guess Seaburn always like. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, yeah, the Seaburn were always like that. Even before, like when it was Path of Life, like they were devouring each other. It just wasn't depicted. They've played us. Don't despair, we still have the upper hand. We defeated Fabius and his cultists already, and even if they were to summon more sea terrors, we should be able to handle them without much trouble. Hey Ager, just what were you thinking the entire time as you deceived us? I had a feeling I knew what she was going to say to that. She was either going to say it was for our sake, that it wasn't deception at all, or maybe she'll give us one final gloating. But her reply, the words of which were carefully selected after gazing out at the far ocean, was not what any of us could have expected. I'm sorry. I thought this would be the better way to approach you, but I can see how it can come across as nothing more than a deception. You're sorry? Why? Nothing wants to know why you're sorry. Oh, well, that's because I did something wrong. Wait, hold on. You've been deceiving us all along, Mayers, and now you're gonna... Oi, what exactly are you after? You're after the same thing that Geezer was, ain't that right? Turn us into your bloodkins, that was all for a sake? given all kinds of ridiculous excuses to turn us into one of those monsters. I do hope that you would all one day accept becoming Seaborns. But I'm not about to demand that you let yourself be transformed today, right here and now. I understand that we all need some time to mentally prepare ourselves. May I understand your statement to be implying that you will not be forcing this upon us should we refuse? That's correct. It'd be against manners to do what Fabius did, shoving sea terror cells inside your body out of nowhere. Manners, huh? Well, I was taken aback by the fact that Mares was the bishop of the deep. It was also true that Mares had never tried to bring us harm, unlike Fabius who attacked the sinners directly. While she did almost get us in big trouble with Irene while explaining things to us. It was true that Mares has been extremely helpful so far. It was her who led us to the lighthouse, and it was her who stayed in that crumbling lighthouse until the repairs were done as that terrifying night continued to assail its walls. What was your actual relationship to Fabius anyway? Just someone who also once strove to realize the vision of our ideal worlds. Our goals once converged, but not now. I was pretty taken aback too when they attacked you back at the village. Maybe he got greedy when he saw Faust and Otis repairing the ship. He got greedy? Fabius believed that welcoming capable people as Bloodkin would expedite Seaborn's evolution. Cool, cool, so you're like some cult leader, but you don't necessarily want to antagonize us? You still haven't told us what you're after though. I'm going to the city that lies beyond the dimensional door. So you're trying to flee to a different world where the Inquisition won't be able to chase you? This isn't running away. I just want to help the people of the city, that's all. So, I'm bringing the Seaborns with me to the city. Don't tell me, you're gonna invade the city alongside those monsters then. Jesus Christ. Then the foghorn suddenly blared and the ship shook as it began to move. Vessel Massas has begun to move. Is this an automated sailing program? The vessel Massas will now sail towards the dimensional door. I'll let Rose Island Irene go right in the front of the door, so don't worry. Did you seriously just tell us not to worry? Faust, please calm yourself, Dante. It has not yet been determined if this is indeed a dimensional door connecting directly back to the city. No, it has to be. The warm, shining light, and the voice from within is getting clearer and clearer. Why don't we just let them into the city? The battles thus far have done well to demonstrate the level of danger Seaborns pose, but however, I doubt they'll get very far even if they were to enter the city. Don't you agree? In Hongyun, we've already seen what happens when sentient, sapient, non-human entities enter the city. The head will take action the moment they realize their presence. Of course, we must prepare ourselves for repercussions in case they decide to hold Limbus Company responsible once the dust settles. Yet, it is also very likely we will fully escape any culpability, as we saw in the memories of the Kong massacre. Your thoughts, Faust? Urban Nightmare. However, considering their specific attributes, it will not take that long for them to rise to becoming a Stardust City level threat. There's a reasonable possibility that they may be issued the Impuritas Civitas classification. Is that not an acceptable risk? If not the head, they should be manageable by a wing. This isn't that terrible of a calamity. But Kaltsit shook her head resolutely. No, your technology seems to be based on something else, which is neither Originium Arts nor any of its derived technology. And that is precisely what can make your world vulnerable against Seaborns. Is it because they learn fast? Yes. Those on the front lines of the war against Seaborns stubbornly stick to using traditional low-tech weapons. Deploying high-technology weapons against them is only going to make you an enticing meal. And can't we just let whichever unfortunate wing that ends up fighting these? Do take into account that it may take a significant amount of time to earn their trust. Even if they were to be convinced, there would be other parties with alternative perspectives on the matter complicating issues. The situation would rapidly grow out of its control if backstreet syndicates or fixers got involved, unless the head designates a taboo to prevent it. Even then, considering what she has been saying. Yes, we must consider the possibility that they may be capable of absorbing the head's technology as well before they are expelled from the city. How do you plan on helping the people of the city, mayors? By giving them a chance to become Seaborns. What are you on about? Become Seaborns? She ain't all there either, eh? What kind of help is that? Mayors, you know that's no different from what the Church of the Deep is doing here. No, it is different. Because someone showered the city with the light. The light? The beam of light from the White Nights and Dark Days incident? How do you... Could it be? Becoming a Seaborn is to become part of a great will called We Many. By doing so, one can be reborn as an altruistic life form, but at the cost of ego, the sense of self. And that's always been my issue with it. Everyone has beliefs of their own, dreams of their own. It feels too empty to lose all that when they inevitably lose their sense of selves to become Seaborn. Look, I want each Seaborn to have their own wishes. But the light shining through the dimensional door to our world is too faint to push them towards that evolution. If only the light of the city could become more tangible, it just might be able to give every Seaborn an identity of their own to remain uniquely to themselves. Then why is it that you advocate towards those of the city to join the Seaborn, when one could simply learn more of the light before returning here? At first, I thought all I needed was the clue to better evolution, but Don Quixote's tales of adventures changed my mind. Mine adventures? You don't understand just how precarious you all are. And how would you, when you were born into that kind of world from the very start? A place where life has become a commodity, and gold one of its few religions. The city has abandoned its yesterdays to survive today, and by doing so has given up its tomorrows. Just as I needed the light, the city needs Seaborns. It needs the tenacious hold to life, and their absolute unconditional selflessness. But at the end of the day, it still means everyone has to turn into monsters. People ostracize the other. Something that isn't like me, something that feels alien to me, something I don't know or understand. So that fear is natural, because Seaborns are not human. But you just have to cross that threshold once. Miss Mayers, do you believe the nature of humanity to be evil? Humans are selfish, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Good things can come from selfishness, that's for sure. But the side effects have become simply unsustainable. Doctor, you've been to countless battlefields where Rhodes Island has fought tooth and nail for the rights of the infected, but what came of it? Peace? No, it's the same. But still, we're all still getting better, little by little. I'm not trying to deride those small incremental steps and call them meaningless. Change takes time, and should it continue, I believe your efforts can be a beacon of light that will lead humanity towards a brighter future. But what about everyone who is sacrificed while you're taking your time, taking those incremental steps? Every single day of that incremental change is marred by unjust deaths. Some are enslaved for no other reason than their differences. People live on in that despair that seems to have no end. I agree with what the light told me. People are diseased. They're so sick that even in the far-flung future, even on the day the world ends, they will continue to fail to look forward, obsessed with scrutinizing each other in search of those differences. Even when every Aegir returns to sea, they're still going to bully and hate anyone with pointed ears, labeling them Aegirs. Even when Aripathy is truly eradicated, people are going to still suspect and persecute someone as the infected. People are imperfect beings. You're right. There probably isn't anyone out there who can really sacrifice themselves for the sake of others with nothing but perfect selflessness. But not when it comes to Seaborns. They don't suffer from all this absurdity, nor are they coerced to sacrifice against their will. They have the power to progress towards a better future built from mutual understanding. Because they're the kind of life forms that seek common ground instead of scrutinizing for differences. The bells. A strange shape form shimmers and materializes before Mayers. I couldn't quite tell what it was, but it was round and looked like a tool. It is possible that she has already met the conditions to effloresce. A possible explanation would be the absence of the particular pool required to draw it out of her, or the insufficiency of it. This is anything like the arts. What is happening in front of Miss Mayers? Is our proximity to the dimensional door increasing the potency of influences coming over from the city? Precisely. The connection to Faust returning to normal level seems to indicate that. But wait, can people in other worlds, Mayers, also manifest ego? Internal conflict and anguish is a commonality among very intelligent entity, regardless of whether they are from the city or not. Therefore, yes, Faust is quite positive on this possibility as well. However, what does that mean? The potential to effloresce an ego implies the potential to distort as well. You've been dreaming for a long time, Mayers, drawing your own picture of an idealized world. And you have chosen the ocean as the means to building a path towards that vision. Yet, why have you failed to take the leap of faith yourself? I had to make preparations. Seaborn are beautiful, there's no doubt about it, it's just that a key piece was missing to really achieve what I want. You're not being honest with yourself. I know it very well that you were afraid of becoming one of them. The fear that your own creed might crumble, that you might lose your own sense of self. your ego. The fear that you might end up becoming nothing more than just another thing swept up by the ineffably, overwhelmingly will. Did it tag you? Oh. Isn't it terrifying that this hope can just disappear in a blink? Who is she talking to? Is this something Limbus Company has experience with? If so, I'd appreciate an explanation. She's hearing that voice. And that singular faith that one had absolute confidence in breaks in one fell swoop, and their ironclad will is shattered. People of the city have the potential to distort into a monstrous form at any time. It is said that these phenomena are often accompanied by distorting individuals hearing a disembodied voice. Indeed, those who distort would often behave as though they were engaged in conversation. Of course, the same could be said for those who awaken ego. At first I thought it was Kathy, but it wasn't her. The voice was beautiful, comforting, and even cozy. The kind of voice that puts all deep contemplation to sleep, so calm and so warm. No. There's much more to sunshine than its warmth. The sunshine? You don't share your interest with the other devotees. Survival isn't what you care about. What you really care about is giving everyone a chance to experience what it feels like to live in a world of warmth, ephemeral as may be. Right, we have to be about more than just prolonging our existences. What really matters isn't survival, it's what we leave behind for posterity, our legacy. As long as there's a guarantee that the light can indeed protect the sense of self, it'll be more than enough to convince people to become Seaborns. Please, you don't have to concern yourself with what other people might think, mayors. But everyone has their own wishes. I can't just bulldoze over theirs to force mine upon them. But that's not what you really believe, is it? You know that better than anyone. While you hesitate, countless people who are bound to the inescapable bridle will continue to suffer. That might be true, but it's okay. You don't have to hide the shape of your heart, its colors. The only thing you have to concern yourself with is how you can lead the people of the city, and then Terra. Oh, the voice knows what Terra is. Okay, we can't just sit here and let this happen. Operators to positions. Operators unable to approach. She's surrounded by a strange field, Doctor. Whenever someone would distort due to reasons other than the monolith, a strange pressure would prevent our approach, as though to stop us from interfering. Looks like that applies here too. All the way over in another world. Love is our collective destination, after all. So please, let go of this tool that might break your heart. Don't force yourself to walk the path of thrones. Your pilgrimage needn't be that of suffering. No, You don't believe in any recourse, do you? Other than this, anyway. Don't you think we should find a better, faster path with less suffering, before more people inevitably hurt each other with their ill intent? You're right. If there is no recourse, it has to happen faster. I can't waste any more time while people suffer. Follow your wishes. Follow your desires. And paint. Let them show the painting of your world reflected in your eyes. Before the compassion they... Ugh, what the fuck? Before the compassion they believe in become completely worthless. What the fuck is that sound effect? Oh, hello. I understand the shape of your heart and what makes you want to enter the city. But we still know so little about the Seaborns, about Terra, about Iberia. Whatever may have lit the fire under your feet, I can't bring you with us to the city as you are now. Even before the sinners had the chance to translate my words, Mayor slowly turned in my direction as though she clearly understood my words. But I must, Dante. Your adventures were full of exhilarating tales, and I saw kindness in every word and action of you and your friends, but that's not enough. You don't think they'll change? No, they will. In the far, far future. An incandescent brilliance burst forth from before Mayors. Past that light, I saw the ocean. calm sound of gently lapping, crashing waves, the immense golden brilliance. A portal. Where did it come from? Dungeon of the Fathoms. A gate that leads into one's heart. This periphery is where the LCB department's specialty begins. While what lies beyond this periphery does not necessarily warrant Rhodes Island's presence, can you guys help? I don't know what kind of fathoms I'm walking into, but I have a feeling that we're going to need your assistance. Doctor Kaltsit. We're only here to investigate the dimensional door, but I don't want us to turn our backs on people we can help. Rhodes Island accepts Limbus Company's cooperation request. I'll go too. You're still in Iberia? I can't let Iberian business be handled solely by outsiders, let alone an incident connected to the Church of the Deep. Don't worry. It's not like this is the first time we're letting someone not in our group into a dungeon of the fathoms. We'll be fine. More sea terrors. Given the circumstances, it's very likely that sea terrors that were swarming the lighthouse are coming this way as well. I'll call Scotty here. You'll be staying behind then? Emil will go with you, Doctor. Following Mayors, who had already disappeared into the portal, we take our steps into the utopian world beyond. Huh. This is the last one.
파우스트가 나설 만한 곳이어야 할 겁니다.
News of the war is getting grimmer by the day. The sea terrors are coming, swarming. I got dungeon too? Is this not the dungeon? This is the day when the ocean-born calamity broke and sunk Ager's seemingly infinite starward growth. Aren't you going to the surface, Mayors? More and more people have been getting too anxious to stay in Ager. I'm not. If Ager falls, it means only that the surface is soon to follow. Why, you think you'll head to the surface too? I'm thinking about it. While there weren't that many people around me began to leave for the surface. I consider some of them to be close acquaintances. They all tried to convince me to leave with them. But the fleeing my home in favor of the land didn't feel right. The foretold calamity descended. It dealt a heavy blow to Ager, but the surface suffered much worse. I had to help them. How could I not after hearing that such a terrible thing has happened? I think I'll head to the surface. Seriously, the surface? Think hard about it before you go. If you leave now, coming back might no longer be an option. Every day must be a struggle for them. At least I don't have to fear for the immediate tomorrow. So it's my responsibility to provide help, as someone who is better off than them, even by a little. I know, but if I don't go there to help, things will only get much more dangerous from the land dwellers. Maybe that danger is the very thing that'll hurt you. I still think I have to help them. I procured myself an Agurian research vessel at a cheap price to bring me to the land. Unable to even submerge itself while moving, this wasn't exactly the best ship out there, and I normally wouldn't have even given it a second look. But I thought it would at least help me navigate the coastal sea. I didn't expect this. The first thing I witnessed on the surface was the bottomless hostility against the Ager. They denied my and Ager's offer for help for the sole reason that I came from the sea. They denied my compassion, my research. Get lost, we don't need your stupid research. You're from the same place as that calamity, aren't you? Do you really think we're so stupid as such we'd trust you? They confiscated my catalyst and tore my research apart. My wish to stand with them against the calamity was devoured by the hatred born of the same calamity. Any kindness, any compassion I gave them was repaid twofold in hatred and suspicion. Did the terrible conditions of this land transform them into monsters, or was this always their nature? It wasn't long before the research vessel I brought from Ager was confiscated out of suspicion. A few weeks later, when I finally came across that vessel by the beach, there was an uncanny name inscribed on its side, Rebellion de las Masas. But none of that was enough to stop me from continuing my research for the sake of the land dwellers. I went through so many trials and errors to somehow impede the sea terror's rapid evolution, to revive the Iberian soil contaminated by the Nether Sea brand. Our work bore barely any fruit, and I let the days float by as I watched the Inquisition arrest the Ager one by one. When my sea terror samples and research notes came into view, they all looked completely different from one another. Some of them with fundamentally different physiologies. Even still, nothing stopped them from being us instead of I. and for the first time I became doubtful in my efforts to interrupt their evolution. Her tales were not entirely fabrications. Mayers is a bishop of the Church of the Deep, so that automatically makes her a sinner in the eyes of the Inquisition, regardless of her reasons. The more I studied them, the more I found them to be such compassionate, altruistic creatures. All they cared about was their survival, without even a hint of selfishness. They're not some evil monsters from the sea. Mayors, I can see that Seaborns may not be evil, but it doesn't matter what they are, whether they're kindly life forms or whether they are simply a different form of civilization. It doesn't matter, because Iberia and her Inquisition do not define Seaborns as evil. Seaborns are our enemy, threats to human existence. I have but one thing to say as an Inquisitor. You, of all of you, are my enemy. But it would be a good thing for the Inquisition if I were to leave for the city, wouldn't it? Why would you say that if it's a good thing for us to toss our problem into another world? That'll be like abandoning our pride. Unless they, the people of the city, give you permission. As an Inquisitor, I can't let you do that. Yeah, and don't get your hopes up about that either. You can wrap it up in a box and say compassion for all you want, but Mayors, your course isn't exactly the direction I'd like to sail in. As the rest of the sinners prepare for battle in silent agreement with Ishmael's stand, Mayors mutters with genuine disappointment. I didn't want to have to do this. Waves. I had no better word to describe the horde of sea terrors crashing into us. But this is the only way it could have ended. Your words are composed entirely of your own color and no one else's. Manager Dante, right? Do speak. We will hold the line and defend this place against the sea terrors rushing in from the rear. So in the meantime, can you take down Mayors and deal with the remaining sea terrors? Absolutely. The manager has responded affirmatively. All operators will be drawing the sea terrors to us. We don't need to take them all down. We just need to act as a wall between the wave and the people of Limbus Company. Irene, I'd like to ask for your help as well. As for Emiya, please assist Limbus Company just in case. Okay, then let the mission begin. Dude, it would have been so nice to have like a double collab of... It would have been so nice to have a double collab of this. Oh yeah, this is just a regular dungeon. Alright. We're gonna bring Gregor instead of that guy.
제가 원하는 대로 베어버려도 되나요?
You thought it was normal battles? No, it's just a minor dungeon.
거치적거리지만 마.
But like, it would have been so nice to have an Arknights collab and see like how, like, dude, could you imagine they gave us like a 300 or 400 Seaborn map? Shaped like 1-7? Or was it 1-8? Just a ton of Seaborn and your goal is to just kill them all. Annihilation, imagine. Yeah, like a full annihilation, but it's like it's got like special gimmicks. They could make it the most absolutely fucked up collab stage, and I would be all for it. Stage of 70 enemies? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was definitely like all the ones where it's like they have multiple. It's definitely kept in line with. Yeah, like the one stage in Great Chief Returns. Is he accumulating? Yeah, I need him to accumulate. Because I want to at least see it in action. Ah, damn it. Oh, it takes so long to accumulate. Okay, so I have to like do it like at the boss stage. Whole pile of treasures here. Hey, the records say this used to be a ship that sailed across all of Terra. It must be a ship built for conquest, built during the golden age of Iberia. Look here, it says it's a golden chalice made in Chargon. Kind of glory. Should we take a look? Let's take a look. Why not? Who will step forth? Sure, Gregor. You win the coin flip? Hey, you won the coin flip. Inscription on the compass indicates that it is an artifact created during the era of Grand Expeditions. Blah. It's not a real artifact. Gold forged compass. When using a plus skill, plus coin skill, heal 5 SP. When using a minus coin skill, lose 5 SP. Cannot drop below 40. Once per turn per identity. Turn start MX SP or 30 or less SP. Gain 1 power up and 2 protection. Holy. That's insane.
제가 원하는 대로 베어버려도 되나요?
Okay, so let me see. Can I use Gregor's ego? Gregor, I can. I do need to just use this like once. I just need to start accumulating real quick. Just let me accumulate. Don't worry about the fact that there's a blonde man behind me, slowly but surely accumulating power. That has nothing to do with what's going on. Jesus Christ. Oh, I didn't clash the Thorns guy. He's about to wreck like 3 people. That's not ideal.
눈부시지 않다고 두려워하지 마.
Scotty's ego is also pretty lore accurate, yeah. Most of the egos are pretty like lore accurate. The only one that isn't really lore accurate is, I guess, technically the Kaltsit one. I guess the other 2 aren't particularly lore accurate, but that's mainly because the Kaltsit one, it's not that you guys, it's not that the ego is Kaltsit, is that you're embodying monster is the big one. So it's never gonna be like 100% accurate for that one. As for Ling, I mean, you're just drawing the power of the dragon. So again, it's like monster. I still find it funny I can get away with win rating on like ego group battles. It's not as efficient, obviously, but you can still get away with it. I say Kaltsit is yeah, chapter 15. No, not because of that. It's mostly because you're not Kaltsit. You're not Kaltsit as Faust. You're more like monster. Alright, 3 turns. Yeah, it is a little awkward that Monster is their own operator. And grip. There we go, nice stagger. Kill this rat bastard Seaborn. Oh my god, when I was fighting the last night earlier, that was the most dog shit encounter I have ever done. What do you mean he just gets away with like 500 freeze procs? Who gave last night freeze? Yeah, they probably did come up with the idea. They probably like requested it. That or like it didn't make sense. Like, cause you would have to explain who Monster is, but like it would make more sense for like Kaltsit, I guess. The other thing too is that like, I don't know. More accurate since last night has it. Yeah, I know. All right. It's time to hit.
거치적거리지만 마.
It's time for big hit. Hello, everyone. I'd like to introduce you to my favorite Arknight string.
이 명예는, 이 영광은.
That is a disgusting. And at the end of it all, one lone dog. Kill his ass. God, that string is really satisfying.
Mission accomplished.
That was really good. That was a really satisfying ego. Yeah, it is annoying to just have to take it.
설레는구려.
In Arknights, you have to like you need like Limbus, or not Limbus, not Lemon, Lumen. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're gonna use that real quick. I just need you to clash with this guy real quick. Don't worry, you're not gonna do any damage.
눈부시지 않다고 두려워하지 마.
So on the bright side, because this is a new battle, I don't have a ton of blood on the battlefield, which means I can avoid hitting the flower early. On the downside, this fucker is back. I hate the Nether Sea brand, man. It's so annoying.
생명 활동의 정지를 확인했다.
엘리트 오페레이터の腕前です
전부 쳐주게!
Maybe, just maybe hit the damn machine. Yeah, no, I do hit the machine whenever a nether brand pops up. I'm still annoyed I have to actually... Oh, god damn it. I didn't realize we got that much blood off. Okay, good sanity up. I'll be honest. Is the Mlydar ego like super broken, or is this like pretty standard for most conditional reliant egos? That one would be kind of a certain Limbus. Yeah, if it was like hit everyone, it'd be a little, or silence, yeah, silence type effect, where you like cancel their effect. It's above average. Yeah, I don't have a good frame of reference for egos, because I only really have base ego and fluid sac, and fluid sac's always been a supportive ego. Versus like and then like the base center egos are also kind of dog shit.
합격장.
Oh god, they're hitting Rhino Mersal.
거기까지.
Did you just take a smoke in the middle of battle?
とても効果的でした
점 찍었네.
Oh, yeah, I guess it does take a bit. It is 4 charge, so. But dude, this next turn, oh, it's gonna be so funny. God damn, Mersal did not give a fuck.
생명 활동의 정지를 확인했다.
비뚤어져 끓여.
Hello, everyone.
覆っています
It's time for everyone's favorite ability. Shring shring.
내 뒤로.
Yeah, I would say it's a really low ego material cost. Like, you get it pretty early in every, like, dungeon. God, 36 is insane. Hello, everyone.
이 검은
Welcome to Balance of Arknights. Oh, I got tails on these?
이빨이지.
Yeah, that's insane, like, bad luck. Only 436?
これがリンバスカンパニー
That sucks.
私も一つ学ばせていただきました
How'd I lose the coin flip on 3 of the coins?
敵は深
Keep
手を
that
負って
30
います
sanity? Yeah, honestly. Alright, hit this thing. No more another sea brand.
산초류 경혈 온 라샹
그 정도인가?
Oh, wait. Okay, so as long as you charge it once, it keeps charging. So, like, if you have really long group battles, it's really good. Just in this specific situation, it's not. In this specific situation, it's really good. In most mirror dungeons, it's not. Because when's the last time you had a mirror dungeon run where they had, like, super drawn out, like, mob battles? Because what? Like a single target, it's like 4 instances of 16, so like only like 50 damage every 4 turns only. Like, it's not that big. Jesus Christ, these things are fucking massive. Alright, one more turn. Honestly, they should die on this turn. If everything goes accordingly, they should all die on this turn. Ah, that one might live.
꿀을 건드렸겠다.
Fucking nervous impairment. Alright, swing time. Good luck, everybody else. These aren't even the worst Seaborn type enemies to come from. Novice. Oh yeah, it honestly could be so much worse. The 90% dodge guys could be so much worse. Although technically that's what these guys are. Oh no, these are the ones that spread it. Yeah. The 90% dodge guys are the ones with like the really long beaks. And then, yeah, Christmas tree. Oh my god, could you imagine it was like the constantly evolving guy? Like the dog that you get in Novice? Be insane. Help you sate your hunger. Oh, this is eating the fucking... God damn it. Other people have it. Let's slide it into our bags and pretend we ate them. We're so glad you enjoyed the food, but did you actually eat it or... Unfortunately, we did like it. Which one is turned away? Glad to hear it. Please come in there. We'll share some. Crick as though they're staring. We're just quick and disappear. Sea Terror Jerky. Fucking knew it. I start inflict 3 defense down to all enemies and focus and counter all parts. If sea terrors are featured in the main enemies, inflict 7. Wow, that's really good actually. Center of what appears to be an arc symbolizing the city. The center must be Mayor's. Let's take a quick break here. You're light. Just need a quick breather. You should have worked on cardio, or Miss Amelia will have to piggyback you around. Oh, the doctor's fucking tired. Seaboard's near us. Only give us a passing glance. Can we really bring her back? All right, take a moment to collect ourselves. Oh, this is reset my fucking. Oh god. Oh wait, no, it didn't. Oh, nice. I was like, does this reset my sanity? That sucks.
천천히 가자니까.
Oh shit. Mayor's despair, the repulsiveness of people's ill intent, and the faint hope from the light found within. All kinds of emotions and memories rise to the surface of Mia's fathoms and sink again. Those same thoughts seep into me as well, unfiltered. The sins that people have committed won't just go away. Humanity's ill intent will propagate unimpeded too. But the tide that Miss Myers is trying to summon to douse it will devour humanity, their civilization, and the city they came from. So I don't think that's the right way to go. Not as long as Dante and the people of Limbus Company refuse. This isn't like the time I retrieved the ego. In a place of light, a speck of darkness casts a shadow. Alright, reach out into the darkness. All sinners gain emotional connection for the duration of this encounter? What the fuck is emotional? On hit against enemies. Chance to gain ego according to skills affinity. When enemy dies after ally unit attacks gain to. Oh! Alright. This is unclashable. Hello! Don't worry about me, I'm just gonna shine a quick light in your eye. I didn't read what attack they were throwing at us. This could be really good or really bad. I'm doing like 1 damage. You have 1969. Holy shit. Oh, what I wouldn't give for all my blood egos from Mirror Dungeon. Ow. Oh, she summoned everything, I see. Alright, let's whistle. I really need that minor skill up. I needed that up yesterday. If only there was a way to like fully charge egos ahead of time. Jesus, that thing has so much defense. Fuck you. Eat shit, Nether Sea Spear. Oh my god. Dude, Gregor's going at it. $35 is not bad there. Okay, I'm at 21 stacks, so... Oh, are they feeding her? Don't feed her. You're not allowed to do that. Yeah, that's not allowed. Don't do that. This thing is taking so little damage. I need to read what its abilities do. Uh-oh. Oh, we're fine. Okay. Yeah, 1 bleed damage? What is going on here? What the fuck is this? Asu? 90% damage from bleed, gain 10 protection. Turn and consume vitality. If there are fewer than 3... Jesus Christ. If there are fewer than 3 shell runners on the field, randomly summon until there's some, and consume 8 abyssal vitality to summon in the next turn. Take fixed HP equal to the... Oh, okay. So it's literally kill all the things. Oh my god, it has so much fucking vitality. Hey, are you ready yet? Oh my god, he's still not ready. Gregor, I need you to be ready like yesterday.
컵을 마실걸?
Fuck you. Why is it so long so at least Minor can actually... Yeah, that's like the good part about it, is that it's so long that he can actually do his shit.
거기까지.
I still love that he's just taking a rip of... Oh, what's this? Hey, don't do that. Ow. Alright, Gregor. Win time.
뭐 쳐주게!
완성되었나?
My only concern is Yisung does so much. But yeah, here we go. This will be fun. Alright. 1,
이 검은
2,
영예는
3, 4.
이빨이지. 어느
Jesus Christ, that looks so good. Uh-oh. What's this? Oh, don't do that. Ow. Why'd you do that? You've aged a lot since the last time we met, Fabi. Is this a characteristic of your subrace? You haven't aged a day. So what brings you to the Church of the Deep? Seaborns are indispensable in our preparation for the impending doom. Nothing, and I mean nothing else, can ensure the survival of humanity. Thus, it would only be right for me to join hands with those who are able and willing to become Seaborns, to search for a way to prolong our existence. You're looking to use the knowledge of the wise and talented as nourishment for Seaborns. But that won't do anything more than prolong our existences. But is survival alone not enough? I thought a bishop of the church would share a majority of the belief with me. Fabi, you and I have put our faith in the Seaborns, but the word faith might mean something different for you than it does for me. Seaborns shouldn't be our object of worship. We have to stand on equal ground as them and set our eyes on their natures. Please step aside. Desperation, sadness, sympathy. Mayors' emotions gush upward, carried by bubbles. Terra, a land in which hatred for the different has entrenched itself. The city, a place in which people crushed by the trials of life have surrendered to its absurdities. They both need the Seaborns, perfected beneath the light. That is but your wish, Miss Mayors. Faust does not believe them to be necessary elements for the city. Even in the city, there are people who are searching for the reasons to live on, dreaming of a better world. We all know that it isn't easy to change, but there has to be some kind of worth, value in that process alone, in the lives we lead within the city. What worth could there be to a life of the unkind? The kind of life humanity is doomed to exist in, where all we ever do is hurt and hate each one another. Listen, efficient order, natural altruism. They're both virtues humanity should never lose sight of. But there's no such thing as absolutes when it comes to the value of life. Survival is the right of all civilizations, which means that it should never be up to the others to define the worth of life, to argue for it. But what if there's no other way? Can you even understand what I'm saying? Some time had passed since I made Faro Muerto my home. Unlike my prediction, the Seaborn's evolution seemed to have lost its explosive progress, and Fabia seemed to be content just observing their slow development. Maybe it's because they're directionless, without a specific wish. Even still, Seaborns were the key to changing Terra, the land. To stand against the incoming calamity, we needed their survivability and adaptability. And the humanity that has turned exhaustion into ill intent needs the Seaborns' blind, selfless altruism towards their own. So while I never stopped my studies, something small but sharp continued to stab at my frustrated heart, stultified and unable to be resolved. If we were to lose even our sense of selves and creed and assimilated into this stagnated great will, for the sake of survival, civilization had to be no more. For the sake of us, I had to be no more. The realization of that paradox made the first crack in my confidence, that the Seaborns were the answer to the problems Iberia, the land, and humanity faced, and through the cracks the seeds of doubt were sown. But I'd already come too far to find a path more beautiful than the Seaborns. No more wasting time with these stupid ruminations. There has to be a way. Some kind of condition Seaborns need to fulfill to retain their sense of selves, to retain their individual hopes and wishes. I stood adrift on top the inundation of years I dedicated to this purpose, holding on to this precious hope and stealing my shaking heart. And that was the easy part. There are no better solutions. Don't look away from the answers that lie right in front of me. All I need to do is find a way for the Seaborn to hope and wish, to have them each carry a sense of self. I just had to repeat that to myself like a mantra, again and again. My drifting days came to an end, but I found a new path, illuminated by the strange light from across the sea. One day, on that day, yes, the day when that faint blue light shone, a whisper visited me. Who's there? Whose voices? What? The answer, sought through the eons by people I didn't recognize, played over and over in my ears. The voice that spoke it was muffled, but warm and beautiful. The light of the city? The hearts that were lost, the emotions that were forgotten, the sense of self that... That's enough of that. But I'd like to hear more about the light. The light that has sprouted from the 10 virtues. And the image those words drew in my mind was clearer and more beautiful than ever. Terra, the city. They both failed to find a way out of this bridle. If they're gonna be satisfied with living on as they are, then you can't change what you see by standing still. If you want to bring about a better world, then even if you may be lost in ideals, you have to keep walking. Survival, worth of life. As I've never been too certain about either of those complicated ideas, I had no unflinching creed with which to convince her. That's not to say that the city has no need of the altruistic nature Mayors wanted to bring there. That's not to say that I have a better answer than the combination of Seaborns and the light. Even still, the emotions, the regrets, the conversation I found and collected over this journey alongside the sinners become my answer, and I tick on. Honestly, I didn't really know the city all that well either. My memory only goes back a year, and for what is practically my entire existence, I've been surrounded by the sinners in our adventure. Still, we want to keep trying. You're right, the city's an absurd, vicious place. Something new and horrible surprises me every other day, but Mayors, that light you spoke of, I don't think that's what protects the ego, the sense of self. To protect it, you have to first look unflinchingly both ways, the path that lies ahead and the one that you walked. Then you confront them both. That can't be right, the light, it has to. You're just working based on what you heard about the city and the light, ain't that right? How can you be so confident that the light will be able to protect the Seaborn's sense of selves? Ain't that just what you want to believe? I think it's a distinct possibility. Even if the light can do what you hope it does, Mayors, it won't change anything. Turning our nature's kind by transforming us into Seaborns, a convenient method like that isn't our path. Because the sense of self protected like that, the kind nature that kind attained like that, wouldn't be our own, it'd be yours, Mayors. Protecting your own sense of self while being compassionate and kind, it's a path of unbearable suffering. We might fail some days, despite our best efforts. Some days we'll be forced to confront the sins of our past and suffer. Verily, not one of us as we are now may see the culmination of that path. Yet, I can hardly find it within myself to simply leave it all in thy hands without so much as trying. You're saying that Seaborns can't be the answers I've always sought? It doesn't make much sense if you think about it, Mayors. Those sea monsters don't even know what self means. That's why they show no hesitation before sacrifice. If you're to introduce the sense of self to those sea monsters, that selflessness you want will be no more. She's a Seaborn-shaped distortion who is not a Seaborn, and endlessly anguished contemplating distortion. If Mayer's wish is to achieve an altruistic world, then her desire has to be that she doesn't want her efforts to become meaningless. Seaborns may be the perfect answer for some people. A recent example, Fabius. Seems clear to me that was precisely his wish. But that doesn't seem to align with yours. Find a new answer, Miss Mayers. You're telling me I have to go back to wandering for so much time again in search of that new answer? You won't be alone on that path. Walk it together, relying on one another, and it won't feel as long. Trying to carry such a heavy burden all yourself, Miss Mayers, it's such a prideful thing to do. Okay, what the fuck did you do? What is this? What do you have? Consume using certain skills, everything is effective to heal SP by the consumed amount. Does not lose shield on turn end, becomes fragile. Next couple more times, this unit doesn't take 21 fixed damage. Centers upon Nether Brand. Okay, is there Nether Brand? There is Nether Brand. Alright. You need to hit this. And we're gonna win raid. But you need to hit that. And also we're gonna Flute Sack. Jesus Christ, it's all hopeless. Wait, but it may no longer be hopeless. Yeah, we just need to get rid of another Sea Brand. Oh shit. What is this? Ow. It's okay. I never liked that Ryoshu anyway. That Ryoshu ID is not great. Oh wow. Oh, I'm so sorry, Yisung. One Fluid Sack. I just need the Kaltsit one, man. I would like to have the Kaltsit one. It'd be nice. Jesus Christ. Tides carry away the windows to Mayer's Pass, soon devouring them beyond vision. Some of Mayer's in the dungeon of the Fathoms, and the ocean itself is fusing into one. The majority of distortion encountered by the bus team have assumed to form generally recognized as an organic entity. However, there's nothing preventing a distortion's form from breaking that boundary and taking a different shape. If distortion is allowed to exacerbate undeterred, it may eventually corrode this space. Blah blah. Okay. Oh, we get a little handy. Nice. Max HP and healing boost. Enhance the Hand of Saint. Effective against Stagger. I think I just do upgrade. A little handy external upgrade module. Oh yeah, just straight up damage up. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I just need an offensive power boost. How much shield do you have? Holy shit. There we go. Ow. Stop shooting lasers, you rat. Finally. Dude, I had an 11 clash earlier, or a 16 clash earlier. It was absurd. Okay, don't do that. That's me. Don't do that. Is it time? Oh my god, we still need one more. Oh my god, we're almost there. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Holy shit. Maybe I should have got a stagger resistance. Holy shit, what the fuck was that?
味方が優勢です。
Alright, Minar.
勝機をつかむ時です。
Minar, get in there. Actually, what happens if I distort? Oh, 0% chance to corrode. Hell yeah. Oh, is there another brand? There's another brand. I fucked up. I fucked up. Does less damage in corrode? Oh, it does? Oh.
囚人に致命傷を確認。至急対処お願いします。
I didn't pay attention. Oh, there's so much damage. Oh, Gregor lost. Oh, there goes Yisung. Okay, I may have fucked up. Don't worry about it.
どうすれば。
We're gonna clear that real quick.
교전 시작합니다.
Use this, Ego. This is actually one I got from like the 300 pulls that I did. It's not bad damage. We're almost done with the shield. Who is that?
味方が優勢
Okay,
です。今こそ勝機をつかむ。
do it again. And then I need a fluid sack real quick. Alright, one fluid sack. Because we kind of need it.
이 전투는 승리할 거예요.
Say my S3 to nuke the boss? Oh. It should be nuked by the time I get to it. I did just lose most of my damage from Yisung. Oh, it's staggered now.
엎드리도록.
Hello.
이 검은, 이 명예는, 이 영광은.
Did I win the coin flip? Nice, good coin flip.
빠르지 않을 테니.
Only 300 damage left. Solid. Alright, whack the shit out of this.
勝ちに行きましょう。
Nice.
Mission accomplished.
Hey, we got the mission accomplished from parts. I can't believe they got that audio line. I guess that's why this can't stay. I guess copyright-wise is why this event can't stay, because they have a lot of Arknights here. It's true that people scrutinize others for differences to find something they can hate. It is also true that it is often those very differences that people look up to. And admiration usually goes hand in hand with overestimation. Yes, and Miss Mayers admired these two unknowns, Seaborns and the Light. She thought they would be the solution to everything. Mayers, do you still want to go to the city? No. I'll remain in Terra. I'll broaden my studies and I'll talk more. To find a new path forward, realizing my wish. As for what will happen now, Miss Mayers, we're gonna need to have a long talk with the Inquisition, but we'll help, too. We'll help in your search of that path if we can. The great arc built from the city crumbles. Light fades and gives way to the shadows. And we find ourselves back aboard the vessel Masas. Battle complete. Vessel Masas, it's slowing down. How's Miss Mayers? Here, unconscious. The mental strain seems to have taken its toll. It all happened inside the Dungeon of the Fathoms, but it can't have been too easy on her mind to send so many waves after us. What'll happen to Miss Mayers now? First, we'll wait for the Inquisition's ruling, then bring her to Rhodes Island. Her efforts were misguided, but she also had Terra's best interests at heart. Together, I'm sure we can discuss a better way forward. What if she's sentenced to death? Then we will need to offer a different proposal. We can consider it when we get to it, Doctor. It's finally over. All we have left is to go back. As we were preparing to leave with our hearts much lighter than they were earlier. Hold on, everyone. Something's rapidly approaching us. A low, thrumming roar vibrating the air as a strange shadow looms over the ship. Where'd this shade come from? Wait, is that? Almost as if driven by instinct, Ishmael takes the radio from Gregor and runs into the control room. Something must have clicked in Otis's head as she also turned and ran after Ishmael. If those two are running into the bridge... Brace, grab onto something! Oh, bollocks, mucking up right before the finish line. Doctor, Dante has advised we grab onto something. I see, they're preparing to turn the ship around. Everyone brace for impact. Stay alert, something's coming. The ship leaned heavily as it hurriedly turned port side, and I caught a glimpse of a massive shadow gliding just beneath the water's surface, right where the ship was a second ago. It's a seaborn, about the size of, no, slightly larger than the vessel masses. Amiya's communicator buzzes with Ishmael's voice. The currents are going wild. Wait, no, something's causing these currents to go wild. We'll try our best to maintain evasive maneuvers for as long as possible, but we can't do this forever. If the situation does not improve, we may have to take the vessel masses to cross the dimensional door. Does Rhodes Island have a way out of its quandary? Not at this moment, but we have to come up with one now, and fast. Dante, anything come to mind? We should first figure out why that seaborn's coming after us. Copy that. I'll focus on steering the ship, so keep us updated. With that, the ship immediately begins a sharp turn, narrowly dodging the ponderous body of the seaborn as it swims by. We can't just take the whole ship across the dimensional door. We're not the only ones on it. But the sea is too wild to simply turn around to let the others leave. It's almost like it's obsessed with this ship. Just why could it possibly be coming after this ship all of a sudden? Could it be that Fabius's order? It's coming after me. Scotty, you? Yes, I'm their enemy, an abyssal hunter. As though to prove it, the giant beast began to charge against the bow of the ship the moment Scotty repositioned herself there. Just what are the abyssal hunters? Why are they so gung-ho about trying to kill you? Abyssal hunters are those who hunt sea terrors and seaborns. Of course, this isn't based on any emotions such as vengeance or resentment. It's Scotty's. Well, that's not important right now. What's important is they're solely targeting Scotty. Operators of Rhodes Island are heavily fatigued at this moment from their long defense against the waves in the Dungeon of the Fathoms. The same could be said of us and Miss Amiya, who have battled Mayers in the meantime. To engage that seaborn in this particular circumstances... Oh? Something shakes the vessel masses once again. What's this now? There's more? There are indeed multiple entities surrounding our ship. However, a violent destructive sound crashes through the waves towards vessel masses. Past the sudden wall of mist there was... We're lucky. Or was this simply how it was supposed to go? Shabla! Sir Knight! 2 seaborns. It's gonna be fine, Miss Inquisitor. If he is the same knight we fought earlier, I doubt he'll be able to stop himself from charging at that giant of a sea monster. Like Hong Lu said, the knight charged straight at the giant rough wave, at the great seaborn, as though he hardly noticed our presence. If we can help the knight repel that seaborn, we just might have a shot at sending Limbus Company back through the dimensional door and escaping aboard the vessel masses ourselves. Can everyone still move? I'm almost at my limit, but I can still move. I've got a plan and I'd like for everyone to trust me on this. Things weren't so bad outside after you had entered the portal. Now it's time for the hunter to get to work. The bright light from Irene's lamps shines upon those atop the deck, while Scotty leaps tall into the air using his ship's bow as her launching pad. The operators each scatter to their appropriate positions as commanded by the doctor. Ishmael and Otis both exited to the decks as well, presumably having found someone to steer the ship. Is it okay to have the two of you out here? This Kaltsit seems to know enough about seafaring to take over. While this crisis is far from over, she was good enough that it was reasonable for us to leave the ship steering to her and descend to the decks for our return. Doesn't seem like we'll be able to bid you goodbye. Are you sure all gonna be okay? We can stay a little longer, it'd help. I appreciate the sentiment, I really do, but... Emiya pointed towards the dimensional door, which had shrunk significantly smaller since the first time we saw it. You don't have much time. I wonder if it was only supposed to open for a set period of time, or what if it's closing now because our work here is done? There's precious little we could learn about it now, but it was obvious that our time here was coming to an end. Thanks, Emiya. We would have been lost for a while in this world if it weren't for Rhodes Island's help. Well, thanks to you, we should be able to sufficiently study the dimensional door before we return. Like, time to say goodbye to the Iberian sea breeze, I guess. You have an idea how big the pile of paperwork is going to be at the Inquisition? Man, try not to drop into Iberia next time, you got that? Sure, let's all stay nicely put in our own worlds. As the Great Seaborn briefly falters at the combined might of Scotty and the Knight, the ship's bow managed to stop inches from the dimensional door. Manager, now's your chance. Get to the dimensional door. Someday, I hope we can meet again. Oh, it's Medic. It's Medic, and then that's Guard. And then there's Caster. Oh, these are all reserve operators. What are the others doing? I think they're in... shit, I forgot. Yeah, I think they're in Beryllium. Let's return to the city. The sea had turned into a brutal battlefield, terrible roars contending with one another. After taking one final look at Rhodes Island defending the vessel Massas, we leaped into the pitch black darkness at the center of the dimensional door. I'm swept away by the tides of consciousness. The river draws out my memories and consciousness, sublimating them away. Then... Where is this Yi Hongyang? I look around and see the sinners strewn about the room, dozing off. I see Heathcliff crash like that all the time, but how did everyone crash at the same time, sleeping against the walls? A bizarre sensation that something was truly amiss crawls up my spine. You've come to. Now that you've come to, I request that you continue your rest in your chamber. Your presence here makes it difficult to conduct cleaning activities in areas adjacent to your body. Oh? What? We just came through the dimensional door after Rhodes Island. Rhodes? You were transferred here after the LCCA discovered your company unconscious at the entrance of a lobotomy core branch. I feel like I just went through a memorable experience, but I can't recall what. There's a hole in my memory, and a strange emotional tug at my heart, an ego I don't ever recall extracting. Rocinante, prevail me for 5 more minutes. Scheduling wooden training dummies to wake you in 5 minutes. But the bizarre sensation naturally settles. What was that abnormality? What just happened? I don't have any answers to either of those questions, but... Wait, where's Sod? She said something about how there's been a delay or something. I couldn't find Sod, who's been bringing us odd jobs here and there during our stay, anywhere in Yi Hongyang. But on the desk I did find a note with various requests and a letter, both presumably left behind by Sod. We've got a distortion contract. Come on, time to earn your keep. You weren't gonna lounge around until we got a message from HQ, right? Are they allergic to giving us time off or something? In that moment, a certain voice briefly surfaces from the abyss of my memories before sinking again. There's no such thing as absolutes when it comes to the value of life. Which means that I should never be up to others to define the worth of life to argue for it. The worth of life? I don't recall who said that, or even where I heard it from. Honestly, I don't even understand what it means. You can't change what you see by standing still. If you want to bring about a better world, then, even if you may be lost in ideals, even still, some of those words left a lingering impression on my heart. You have to keep walking. Unable to sit still, I got up from my seat and began waking up the sinners one by one. Yeah, it's not like we're getting anything done here. On your feet, guys, time to get to work. The sinners each began waking up, some of them looking around to get their bearings. Like they were just pulled out of a long dream. That's it? That's what they do? They just make us forget it? That's crazy. Yeah, that's kind of... That's kind of middling, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I have enough for title elegy. Nice.
한눈 팔지 마세요. 메마른 당신에게 파도는
Doing
반드시
the
밀려올
whole and it was just a dream because of like dimensional abnormality and whatnot. Like whatever, man. Whatever. Okay. I've gotten 2, so that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna do total of 5 or total of 10. And then after that, I'll just do story later this week or later this month, and then I have enough. I had enough to like combine them. I don't know why they don't do that thing, but like you can combine them. Show me blue? No, no blue. Okay. Actually, you know what? I'll just hold off. 105? Okay. So, I think if I have to prioritize one, I'm gonna get the Faust Kaltsit. But we'll just have to leave it alone. What is the Mirror Dungeon bonus? Before entry... What's the... How do I see the bonus for Mirror Dungeon? I guess I can claim all. I guess I can't see it. I'm assuming it's like the standard where it's like 500 or not like not 500. It's like yeah, no, it should be like 100 to 200 of the currency per extraction. So we'll do that, and then I'll probably do level 3. So yeah, Kaltsit shares the same rank as Fluid Sac. I figured I heard that that Kaltsit is better than Fluid Sac in some circumstances. I also can't do hard because that would require me to be level 55, which I definitely can't do. So definitely not doing that. Definitely can't do that because I would have to complete Kanto 8 to get to 55. So we're just gonna have to leave it alone, I guess. Ishmael, you are getting a new ego though. Where are you? Oh, it's a HE. It's a HE title ego. Wait, do I have to upgrade this ego? I don't have to upgrade this, right? Oh, I do have to upgrade these egos. Red spin. Oh, new passive. This unit's leftmost attack skill on the dashboard gains clash power +1. Oh, I see. I do have to upgrade these. What happens if I upgrade Unbrilliant Glory? Gain Man and Scabbard. Gain 1 for every 3 HP taken when getting hit. Gain 1 for every 5 shield HP taken from getting hit. Oh, you really want to use this on like a tank ego. Gain 10 per staggered ally when other allies become staggered. It's staggered due to damage, and this has 40 plus. Fix all these units staggered for values to 2 for 1 turn to recover from stagger. Interesting. Okay, good to know. Alright, that's it. Let me make sure to change my announcer to Mia. Alright. And I'm gonna get going. We'll probably do some more Limbus at some point, but tomorrow I'll probably do Babel. Maybe not tomorrow, maybe Thursday. I'll probably do Babel, and then I will do maybe I'll go back to the chapter 15 stages of Arknights, and then I've been playing TCG. Maybe I'll do a TCG stream. Anyway, see y'all later. I'm gonna get out of here. Goodbye.